Hello? Hold on. Just finishing something real quick. Alright, I think I'm done. Alright, cool. Muting my cell phone. There we go. Here I am. Just going to move things around a little bit on my screen. That way I can see everything. Cool. There we go. Alright. For all the Canadian fellows, happy Canada Day. Is it Canada Day? It's Victoria Day. Basically the independent. We're not really independent. We're still, saying hi to the Queen of England. But basically, yeah. This is for me, I just see it as a holiday. I don't really celebrate it. This is why I'm streaming at this hour on a Monday. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. Okay, let me see. Last episode, we started this. Oh my goodness, this is starting well. We started the flashback episode, so episode 4. Currently playing as Mia, rest in peace. We're defending him, Terry Falls, a convict that escaped. I think, was he a death row kind of like patient? I was going to say patient, prisoner. Sentenced to death. There we go. He's a death row prisoner that escaped. Currently in the case of the murder of Valerie Hawthorne, that basically put our client behind bars 5 years ago. Yep. Diego, my heart, bless my heart. He's our partner in this case. We just met a young detective Gumshoe along a freshly graduated Miles Edgeworth. Goodness gracious. And we met also her, this witch. Alright. So, oh my goodness, what was determined? I think at that point, there were so many people coming in and out of chat. I'm not even sure what was said. The TLDR was... So, Valerie was found inside a car. Okay. Valerie was, got a message from our prisoner, our client, to meet on Dusky Bridge. And because it's been 5 years, he didn't know how to recognize her. So when he left a message to her that she recorded, Valerie recorded, he asked, "Hey, when we meet up, can you put a white scarf around your neck so I know that it's you?" Because he has no clue how she looked like. And this is kind of like the picture that Melissa, the one with the red hair, kind of caught on camera, saying, "See, this is the crucial moment." And it's just two people standing. And then this is the picture of the body inside the trunk. What was noticed is that even though during that day it was raining, her clothes are perfectly clear. You can see on the top of the picture that the trunk was kind of like broke in. And on the crime scene, we did find the scarf that is muddy. So last episode, yeah, okay, this is coming back to me. Last episode, it was determined that the picture, well, that's our assumption. Mia determined that the person on this picture, on the right, who's impersonating the victim, is actually Melissa. It's actually the one that provided the picture. because her camera has a an auto feature, like a timer function. So basically, the hypothesis was that she put the timer function on because she knew when the meeting was going to happen. She posed as the victim on that picture. And then the body was actually put inside the trunk before before the meeting happened, because basically Terry Falls, our client, kind of like just took the car and went away. He got caught by the police and he was accused of the murder. That's kind of a convoluted TLDR, but it's what happened. Woo. All right, back to the story. I hope whoever is lurking right now or jumping in, I hope you guys are well. Happy Monday. Thanks, we're almost there. Once I prove that she committed a crime... Oh, he's so hot. Stop. Yeah, but there's one big obstacle we've got to get past. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? Very true. We're so badly in need of information. Right. What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's studying, she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy, not Zebra Boy, please, is on death row for. I didn't do anything. I didn't kill nobody. Oh, okay. I never lie. In that case, tell us more about it. Okay. What happened 5 years ago? Ooh. I don't know what's more creepy. Like just the scars on his face or just the dead eyes and the lack of eyebrows. That day 5 years ago. I dream of it every day. Okay. Tell me more about it. This picture, it reminds me everything. Huh. Bridge looks same just then 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart. Fall apart any minute. So it's been broken like that for the last 5 years. Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute. I mean, he's a death row inmate. I did kidnap her 5 years ago. Oh, Hawthorne. Interesting. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Delia Hawthorne. Hey, ho there. Oh, yep. Did you say Hawthorne? The victim's last name. Mm-hmm. She's the little sister of Valerie. Okay. Oop. I skipped this one. The girl. Let her go. Okay, so that's Valerie trying to save her sister. Then. Why would he kidnap the girlfriend? Huh? Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. What the heck? The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. At first, I thought shooting someone was, someone for kidnapping was crossing the line. But if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Wrong. No protect sister. Okay. Valerie betrayed me, betray us. What? What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything, all lies, all make-believe, kidnapping too. I don't know if they made him, like, I'm kind of curious on knowing how they put the Japanese text for this. Like, is he supposed to be, like, simple-minded? Obviously, like, the way that they translated it, make it appear that way, but kind of curious. Make-believe kidnapping? Uh-huh. My teen angel. Ugh. Yeah. He's seen one too many soap operas. Do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. Hmm? Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by me and Dahlia. And Valerie? Oz. Dahlia's family is rich. Jewelry business. We got one jewel. That's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnapped note. Okay. So they orchestrated that. Ask for a $2 million diamond. Tell him to make the exchange on Dusky Bridge. Okay, makes sense. We tell him Valerie make transfer because she knew detective. Okay. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways. That woman. Interesting. Valerie, she do it for real. Oh. So she shot. I was shot in the arm. Dahlia, she jumped in the river. You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? I couldn't do it. I could never push her. That's crazy. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up in police all over. That's when they decided to give you the death sentence. For kidnapping, though? Huh. I mean, that puts our client in a bad spot. I mean, that's 40 feet. How the fuck do you survive this? These 5 years, all I wonder is why. Yeah. What did she lie? That's all I want to know. That's what you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valia herself. Okay. But I forgot what she looked like, so I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Yeah. Okay. So, I'm kind of... It puts him in a bad spot because of all the how can I say it? Of all the people right now, he has the most motive because he got betrayed, you know? The ransom, where's the diamond? Yeah. Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know. Oh? No, really, I don't know. It's gone with Dahlia. So Dahlia had it, and she jumped. Highly suspicious. A day on the bridge. Dahlia put it in the backpack. Huh. Did you find a body? Into Eagle River. It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. We can go back in. Oh. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne? Mm-hmm. Never found her. So he got convicted, even though they didn't find the body. That's crazy. Your teen angel. How old was she anyway? Just 14. Japan, please. So, 5 years ago, he would have been 20? Correct? And she's 14. What in the heck? But I find it interesting that Melissa is 19. She would have been 14 5 years ago. Just saying. I guess you were robbing Kratos before diamonds. She plans a fake kidnapping at 14 though? That's the brain of a fucking sociopath. And disappearing into a river with a rock worth 2 million. Man oh man. Angels these days. Falls take the fall. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a pun there. He gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel? Or is she really a demon? It's time, kitten. It looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeves now. You bet. Alright, let's go. The training wheels come off now, Mia. You've got to strike while the iron's hot. That's One of my rules. Remember it. He looks so good. Has no business on looking this good. Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better? Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best. This witch. You're a bravely young lady. Not this again. I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, trying to pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? Exactly. My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander, who witnessed a violent crime, that's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? I kind of wonder if, because Edgeworth is like actually super smart, I wonder if he knew then that she was like shady. It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. The way that pretty people get away with dumb shit, it's crazy. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive? I think you're still acting as tame as a kitten. Listen. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad he gets. Oh, Mia took it from him. Smiling on the outside while your guesses are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro. Fake it till you make it. Absolutely. But I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Okay. What do you want to say? I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why. I at least wanted... Ugh. Okay. Hot take, or not really a hot take. I'm going to own it. Her hairdo, for anyone who watched the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard trial, changed this character's hair to blonde, and it's giving Amber Heard vibes. I'm just saying. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady. Oh my god. Good thing the judge in the real case didn't take the bullshit. It looks like the witness is a real professional. Yeah. Professional actor. Just when things are darkest for her, click, she lights right up. Yep. Alright, let's go. What's your story? I was out of the country before last. Until I entered college. I had never been to Eagle Mountain before. Okay. And I certainly don't have a reason to hurt a police officer. I mean, holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. Oh, interesting. How do you know kidnapping? I think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Okay. Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. True. At this point, very true. Chop on those claws. Let's go. Somehow, I have to tie her to this case. Yeah, this is going to be... I was out of the country. Okay. Never been to Eagle Mountain before. So far, nothing too out of the ordinary. True. Holding a grudge. Well, I mean, the case was pretty public, so I guess she could know that. Let's see. Okay, I'm just going to press here. A grudge? Well, the post-woman testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death. Huh? So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. The He wanted to see her, though. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. He seems rather forgetful, your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot that the poor policewoman as well. That sounds odd. He forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. She's right about that. I want to press harder. That's too odd of a statement. What do you mean by that? Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right? Okay. What if I had been wearing a white scarf that day? That's so freaking weird to say. That he probably would have tried to kill me. Yeah. Sometimes it's not best to poke too deep. Yeah, no, add it. Your Honor, what the witness just says now was tremendously important. I'd like to add it to, add it to the record. Let's go. The defendant is a killer and mentally imbalanced one at that. Not really mentally imbalanced, but let's go. Enough. Witness, if you would. My pleasure, Mr. Judge. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. Oh. Okay. Witness, I want you to take you, hold on. I want you to look at this photo you took. It's hard to see in the photo, but it looks like the scarf, the victim wore as identification. Yeah, okay. The scarf the policewoman was wearing. Okay. I've got her now. Just don't mess up. Okay. But that's strange. In your testimony, you say the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. White? This is a scarf you identified as belonging to the victim. But it certainly doesn't look white to me. True. Sometimes I'm not even sure where they're going with that. When it was foggy that day, and it was raining as well. Edwards, that's not how color works. Sorry, but not this time. Let's go. The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf. What's the significance? It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but there's only one explanation for this mix-up. Oh, hold on. Wear a white scarf. Does that mean that she had access to the information? Witness, have you ever seen this note? Note? No, never. It's top secret evidence. There's no reason that you would have... Ah, I see. I wonder about that. What do you mean? This note shows Mr. Falls' instruction to the victim regarding their meeting. It says, wear white scarf for identification. White scarf? Yup. Witness, you knew what this note said. And it's because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Interesting. Well, Miss Foster, let's go. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. Try to weasel your way out of this. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public, and yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Two, to be fair. Harry Falls is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person. Huh? Did you say one more person? That's right. A person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten? I mean... it would have been her. Why? They said to present Dahlia Hawthorne's profile. Oh, okay, because in the story, she's the one who told her sister about, like, the three of them were supposed to do the heist. So, get the diamond, split it in 3 ways. Apparently, Terry was kind of left out of this equation, saying that Valerie betrayed them, so him and Dahlia. Dahlia jumped off the bridge, but her body was never discovered. So that means that this is pretty much a stretch at this point, but I can see what happened. But basically, Dahlia and her own sister did kind of like a trick on Terry because he was very like simple-minded. Never wanted to split the money in 3, but actually in 2. And so the 2 sisters were on it. So there's a chance that she's still alive. Dahlia Hawthorne, I've never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia, tell her this time, there's her name right there. The whole truth must come out. So that's Valerie's note, meaning that Dahlia is most likely alive. What's this? Who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne. Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Well, not dead. We didn't find the body. Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. Not today. You said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, the people thought she had died 5 years ago when she fell off the ski bridge and was lost in Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found, along with any piece of clothing, shoes, or article on her body. You know, as far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 by now. Miss Foster, I believe that's the same age you are. Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying. Let's go. She's so cool, but I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. The girl is, in fact, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. What does that mean? And unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. That was my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. Okay? Witness, just who are you anyway? Yep, I didn't think I'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Ooh? I understand. Oh, interesting. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean... Yes. The prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses. What did he say? Yeah, okay, so he knew. But then why? If he hadn't revealed her secrets, he wasn't going to say anything about it. True. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Ugh, this bitch. I thought she died 5 years. I mean, bruh. as you can see. That's a valid question. What did she hide? This has nothing to do with the current case. I beg your pardon. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime. Nah, bruh. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder. Of her own sister, no less. I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. Yeah. Let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious, her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. Or is it? I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertions? What possible reason this witness would have for killing her beloved sister? Well, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned it around on me. I think you need a little push in the right direction. Yeah. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim. Oh? Armando, what did you... Why did you say that? That wasn't me. It was this guy. This crazy coffee addict. Let's go. I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. Old man? Woof! Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. Goddamn. I am sweating bullets. You think you're in top spot? Yeah? I mean... Ooh. Whether you win or lose, that is up to you. Alright, let's go. The rashness of youth. How charming. Who's talking? Yeah, this is coming from someone who younger than me. Please. Let's not waste any more time. What motive would this witness have to for murdering her own sister? Well, I mean, there's definitely something that was hidden from the both of them. We know what it is. The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. He says, talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. Yep. There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie, to keep her mouth shut permanently. Now it's coming back to me. At the beginning of this game, the first case was a case of, it's Mia again, and Phoenix was our client. A young Phoenix that was still, at the time, an art student. And he was dating Dahlia Hawthorne, this girl. And she basically killed someone. So, you already know she evil. And Mia actually knew that it was like a second encounter. So this must be the first encounter to the whole thing. A terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was the secret that was so important? Where's the evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. Let's go. Camp! You made it live? Listen. One day, I swear to God, I need to jump into one of your streams and just say that I'm alive. No worries, Camp. Happy belated birthday. Brooke! Hello, Brooke. The fact that you're awake at this time, I'm so proud of you. I just wanted to say. But happy belated birthday, Camp. I hope you had a lovely day. full of presents or good food or good company, or all three, you know. You're a woman of a certain age. Listen, I fully get it. You've been up since 6:45, Brooke. I have to say, I'm double proud of you. Like, legit. But the sub question is, did you sleep though? Brooke, kids almost out of school. I know, summertime is almost there. Bruh. You'll be able to just be fucking free to wake up whenever the fuck you want. You sleep? You slept? Okay, this calls for a fucking celebration. Listen, that's so good. You slept and you woke up early. Who is this woman? Who is she? You know? You went to 10 p.m. See, reasonable hours. Let's go. Was it play the Dead by Daylight? At what time was it Dead by Daylight event? Putting on the all charm one more time. Did you? I know that there's a on Twitch. There's the drop, you know, thing for Dead by Daylight. The items didn't look too interesting, but yeah. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. Okay. The ransom prize was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. Then I think it's one more day to play the event. Oh, we had a family function Friday evening, football Saturday, and barbecue yesterday. Lots of time in the sun. Let's go. Oh, barbecue sounds so good. I need to buy like a new barbecue thing, because mine is like old as fuck, and unfortunately like we didn't really take care of it. It's really our fault. But man, barbecue sounds so good. It sounds very Texas. Yeah. If you tell me there were like sweet tea, this is like the whole package there. I don't know why. I think Texas, I think sweet tea, barbecue with a ton of meat. What goes with it? Is cornbread part of the situation there? But that sounds so fucking delicious. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. Ow. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. Yes, it is a holiday for me. It's a Victoria Day. The Day of the Queen. I don't celebrate it because I don't want to disrespect the Queen of England, but honestly, she does not matter in my day-to-day life, so it's just an off day. So I'll be working actually from Tuesday to Friday for this week, because I kind of like moved everything in order to not penalize any of my patients. The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. What scars? But yeah, no, that's the reason why I'm like streaming at this hour, because that's kind of like the thing. And we're to believe her after that, she murdered her own sister. Preposterous. Alright, calm down, Edgeworth. The witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. Can we not? I'll ask you again to be extremely... Bruh. Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again, yeah. You know what? What's kind of crazy when I think about it? The fact that the judge says, oh, please be kind, when they're lawyers, they're doing their jobs. They're supposed to rattle you on the stand in order for you to spit out, you know, the truth. I'm on vacation, same otherwise. I would have been able to watch a stream at this hour. Yeah, for sure. That has to be your off day. By the way, Camp, I looked into the story you told about like the McDonald's employee that got kind of like pranked. Well, it's not really a prank because there was definitely like shit that happened by a fake police officer. They basically called and said, hey, by the way, you have an employee, blah blah blah. You have to do like a search thingy on her, and she had to strip down. That is insane. First of all, the fact that someone would comply to a call like this, I'm like, why are you calling? You just, first of all, you have to show up and you have to arrest her if you want to do a search. Yeah, she took all the money and I was so happy. Like, whatever, like whoever was the manager at that point, god damn, you have to be dumb as hell to think that it works that way. Like, you get a call and it's like, oh yeah, I'm going to do a strip search on my employee. You know? And the part that kind of, and even for myself, now that I think about it, I don't know my rights. Like, I don't know a lot of my rights as a citizen. Because the boss was not, you know, the police, so she could have said no. If you think about it, you know? Well, some people don't take much convincing to dehumanize people. Absolutely. Just the fact that she was branded by the quote-unquote police as a criminal, suddenly, you know? And it's kind of crazy because now, like, I'm pretty sure the boss thought she's, like, guilty until proven innocent. Yeah, she was, what was it? She was a teen then. Like, what was it, like 16 or something? She was like young from what I remember. Probably like the first job in her life, you know? Let's see. Oh, I bought for my my job because this is like kind of interesting. And the question that I actually asked in chat for what kind of coffee do you take? I obviously made up like some answers, but there's a lot of like questions. So let's say there's one for the life section. The question is, what's the last thing you completed on your bucket list? And then there's like plenty of them. Some of them I'm like, whatever. But, you know, kind of a good icebreaker, kind of a hard that, oh my god, it's so warm in there. Holy shit. Brooke, I don't know how you do it in Texas. I cannot deal with heat. Right now, my place is 26 Celsius and I'm sweating. One of the job industries people are harassed is waitressing. Hold on. Are harassed is waitressing. Yes, absolutely. And it's a lot of younger people, like some put up with it and they haven't worked before, so they don't know their rights. Absolutely. I used to waitress long ago. I was like young. So I 100% agree. 100% agree. 90 is weekend. Oh, holy shit, Brooke. Satan's butthole. That's what it is. God damn, that's hot. There should be a mandatory class in high school teaching workers' right. Absolutely. Or just your fundamental rights. That's all. Like, I know that you can't refuse to do things in general. Not all of them, obviously, because you're going to get in trouble. But just knowing your rights. You know? Shove me off the bridge from behind. Okay, so tell me how though. The skip bridge. There we go. Oh my god. So hold on. How it's going to be 30 Celsius. Hold on. Let me convert in Fahrenheit. So you can laugh at me, Brooke, because it's not too hot for you. Okay, right now it's 77. And it's going to be up to 84 this afternoon. Oh, I can't. I can't. It's too hot. 77 Fahrenheit is too hot. I don't want any of it. Like, I think my place is like 70 Celsius. I am sweating. Shit. I can't. Actually, it's more than 77 because it's 26. And 77 is like 25 Celsius. Ugh. Please. felt a push on my back. I'm certain it was Mr. Falls. How, though? I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible. Oh. Oh. I asked a core recall the condition of the ski bridge now and 5 years ago. Let's go. But yeah, no, there's a lot of things that I don't know, and I really should learn a little bit more about that. If someone had pushed you from behind, as you have claimed. Oh yeah, instead of being carried away by the river, yeah, she would have crashed on the concrete, on the bedrock below, and almost certain death. So she had to be like shoved sideways. The very notion that my claim pushed you from behind is impossible. Very true. There's... Okay, random thought. I don't know if this popped up on anyone's feed, but I listened to a podcast that came out, I think it was like a few months ago, from the Diary of a CEO. And he interviewed Dr. K. He's like a psychiatrist that has a Twitch channel, Healthy Gamer GG. He did a lot of interviews with very famous streamers. He got criticized by a lot of people thinking like, this looks like therapy. Even though I do understand where it comes from. But I know that he has a very like a tough, I would say, selection system, and you had to sign off a lot of like different forms. And because I know that he interviewed Asmongold before, and I think Asmon said something along the line like, yeah, you have like, this is very meticulous behind, so it was not like just any therapy. He always recommends, hey, by the way, like this is not a substitute for therapy. You should definitely go consult like a real, like a professional, like a real professional. He's a psychiatrist. He's a real professional, but in a very like controlled setting, like someone in therapy. So it's like a one-on-one without like any cameras, any recordings. Just go seek someone. And it was like a fascinating like clip that popped up. I haven't watched this interview because the Diary of a CEO like never really popped up in my feed. But yeah, no, that was fascinating. It was about like the basically the state of men and, you know, the rise of like toxic toxic masculinity. I'm talking about like the Andrew Tate kind of like men, and how and kind of like how the definition of what it is to be a man is all kinds of fucked up, you know. It was super interesting. Like, definitely give it a try. Diary of a CEO, with the interview with Dr. K, is worth listening. At least the snippet on why men are what was it, like considered as losers? I forgot. Basically, no, why men are like invisible or something. But yeah, back to the story. We know the water level in the river but it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water would have level wouldn't have made a difference. Yeah, true. You're right. If the events occurred as a witness testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this? Yep. Try to wheedle your way out of this. Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What kind of lunacy is this? After being shot in the arm, it is possible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwillingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. What? If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. What kind of... Now that you mention it, of course. I don't remember when I fell off the bridge, my skirt got caught on the bridge side wires? Where? Where? It seems that Mrs. Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Bruh. It's not the time to retreat. Let's go. I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's possible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. What's so impossible about it? Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's no way she could have been pushed off the side. Your Honor, all the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires pointing both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there. But remember, it's the size and strength of the defendant. The wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have... Is it pushed or picked up? Picked up a 14 years old and thrown her over. That's not what she said, though. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range. Yep. So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge, that's clearly impossible. What is the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. Yep. What is the lion's roar? What do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide. Unless that was planned. That's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you can handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Ooh, yep. We're getting to the crux of it. The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of... Yeah. The diamond. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up to the mountain with her. The $2 million diamond. Yup. Dahlia had it planned all from the beginning. All planned from the beginning. Let's go. $2 million. She was going to keep it all for herself. And I think her sister figured it out. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. Jesus, not me. Not being able to talk. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Ooh, that angle looks so evil. Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think 14 years old is capable of such a demonic plan? Yup. History proves it. There's a lot of like psychopath and sociopath that were very young. And there was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? Mm-hmm. But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily in her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mrs. Falls, Valerie called her sister Dahlia, and then she told her what she was planning to do. She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. Yep. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. I mean, Terry was already, in prison then, but he escaped. That is crazy. Imagine that. In order to keep the money to yourself. Oh, not the he, please. Laughing at a time like this. Oh, look at that bitch. Forgive me, it's just hilarious. Witness, is that you? You amuse me, woman, Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale, naturally. You have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister. I mean, we still have one witness that is still alive. And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to at least show that. I don't know. Yeah, we don't know what happened to the diamond. Are you stupid or something? Bitch, I'ma slap you. How dare you? How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? We have a witness! We have a witness for this. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise a certain suspicions. However, I'm forced to reject the assertion made by the defense. Bruh. Of course you are. The hate that I have for this character is strong. This girl, that girl has made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it. Without evidence, the trial was over. Who decided that? Ooh, come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? Can you? If there's no evidence, there's still testimony. On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Falls' stolen car and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right? In that case, there's only one answer. There's only one person left who can testify. Yup. Our client. Who's the one person? Who? Bruh. Let's go. Let's call Terry to the stand. Would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls, the defendant. There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows that what Dahlia's role in the cat. Oh my goodness, I cannot know how. Reading, please. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all. All right. Like, we're right at the end before starting the next and final case. I am excited, but it's going to be a long ride. Let's go. prosecution has no objection. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. We already know that she escaped from the first case of this game. Defendant, you've heard everything that has been said up to this point, yes? I don't believe it, no way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million. That's not true. Ugh, poor man. Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want to answer to. 2 days ago, on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne or was Dahlia Hawthorne? Did you betray me? Oh my god. 5 years ago, she promised. Never betray each other. Ugh. It's true. You're alive. Oh, this bitch. It's so visceral because it's like clear manipulation of someone who's like vulnerable, and it irks me to no end. You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad. Bruh. Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you. I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there's one thing I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry. Oh, the manipulation. I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and once only. Yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Oh my god. Water? I can't talk. I need water. Bruh. Darker and bitterer than hell itself. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's go. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of the bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. I watched my car from the bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia. What? This doesn't make any sense. You're covering for her. You think she would do the same for you? Exactly. That's enough, Miss Faye. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial. Bruh. Okay. Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence. There's only one person who can stop it. Yep, that's us. Alright. I stomped. Okay. Let's do this. She wasn't there, but she waited on the bridge. Impossible because of the if there was nobody on the bridge, because the on this angle where the victim was is where the bridge kind of like collapsed. So if there was truly no one, then this positioning would have never happened. So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You're sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. You're sure, huh? Well then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls, that you're lying. Oh my god. Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye. You want to know who arrived on the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Oh god, something is going on here. Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth. I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go, a special place. Did you go to this place before you went to the bridge? Yeah. It's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Daya, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love. Oh goodness. A memento. 5 years ago, I hid it under the base of a tree there. It's the fucking collar! This is a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I want to get. This little bottle on your necklace, on the necklace is your memento. It's quite charming, but it looks empty. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock, but then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. So that means that Valerie was already there. Her sister arrived, killed Valerie, chucked her in the car, and then posed as her own sister and waited for Terry to be there. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. Yep. Indeed, there certainly was enough time for it. I still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Oh no. Mr. Falls? Oh goodness. That's enough. Please. I promised her 5 years ago, if it ever happens, that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle. Stop the trial! Your Honor, we need a recess. We need medic is what we need. I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this. We're so close, just a little more. I was going to prove your innocence. No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again? What? Kill Sweet Dahlia again. Oh, that he wouldn't trust himself for that. That's crazy, Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee. What? He died! Oh, that bitch! And so my first trial ended suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers. Ugh. I know, Cap. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep in my soul, I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, this bitch, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Unforgivable, that witch. We were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten. Yeah. It's my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself? No, it's not. You're going to make my coffee all salty. Ah. Oh. I knew it. I wasn't cut out for this. No, don't say that. Godo! Don't you get it? This is like the true hint that he's Godo. Whenever they play this, it's kind of like, this is Godo before he was Godo. We had all the hints, but this is like only confirmation. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget them. Depends on the case, I guess. Back to this. 1 year later, in this very same courthouse. I, myself, got wrapped up in that case. Yep. And Dahlia Hawthorne was the fucking girlfriend at the time. The same fucking necklace that hid poison was used. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. Yep. The verdict that was ultimately handed down on her was guilty. Of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had the perfect angelic smile on her face. This psychotic bitch. It was finally all over. At least, that's what I thought at the time, bruh. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. He's clearly at the hospital. We're at the end. The last case. Let's go. Okay. Oof. This is the very last case of the third game. Shichishito, the treasure-currying village heirloom, whose name means the 7 branches, branch sword. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the swords come out but one end, one merciless point. And when the civil cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, the illusion is revealed, and the implacability of fate is laid bare. Is finally laid bare. I am getting chills. February 6th. Let's go. Hey, Nick. What is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers unlike you? Sure. You're a spirit medium after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls? So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. What? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Oh God, what kind of magazine is that? Winter Spiritual Location Special. Oh my god, she looks so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. What? It sounds too good to be true. Yup. It sounds more like a scam to me. Exactly. It's at a spiritual retreat called the Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountain, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. Now I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations? I've already made a special reservation for us. Hold on. By the way, do you have tips for sore muscle? I tried to cycle and went hard without stretching prior. I've been sore for 3 days. Oh, camp. Sore muscles. Obviously, if you want to take the easy route, aka medication, muscle relaxants. However, if you want to take the normal route, definitely stretching. Stretch all the muscles in your legs, so calves, oh my god, what's the hamstrings, quads, all your hip muscles, so the adductors, so the muscles that are inside your thigh, the one outside. I know there's a some like foam roller that people like roll on the outside of their thigh. Yeah. Your glutes, if you can stretch it, that's definitely going to help. Lower back also helps because it's kind of like a continuity of all of that. So stretching, hot bath. You can start with a hot shower or a bath and then stretch afterward. It's going to help kind of like release some of the tension in the muscles. And then drink plenty of water, rest a little bit. If you're sore for 3 days, that means you went hard. Jesus. The timing couldn't be better. So we don't have a case right now anyway. Alright then, it's settled. Okay. We have to go now? Jesus. Why do I have to go? I haven't worked out in a long time. I need to do that again. To be honest, hold on. I'm just going to stand up to turn on the AC because I am fucking dying here. I cannot deal with this heat anymore. Ugh. Yeah. I need to work out again. It's a matter of like, I've been so okay, a small parenthesis. Actually, I can turn on my my webcam for this just to show. So let me turn the cat cam on. Hello? Okay, let me just, so basically during my break I had my sister was still around and I woke up with the most random pain ever on my hand. So you have like your proximal joints, so anything that is close to, you know, the back of your hand, those are the proximal joints of your knuckles, like your knuckles, your fingers. You have the median, like the median articulation, and you have the distal joints. I shit you not, it was like maybe 2 to 3 months ago, my distal joints, all of them, like all, even on my thumb, were so painful. I couldn't even like close my hand fully. It like, when I say pain, it's really like grabbing something would be painful. I couldn't hold anything. It's not, and it wasn't like even shooting pain because I did all the tests. I was like, okay, is it like a nerve thingy? Is it something else? I even thought like, is it the beginning of arthritis? So kind of like an inflammation where your hands start to get deformed, like, you know, the old people, whenever their hands kind of like turn kind of like sideways, you know, and it gets stuck like this. I thought it was that, and I was like, fuck, if it's this, I will have to retire young as an osteopath because we're using our hands like for everything. All the treatments are like very manual. So if it was that kind of sickness, first of all, I would have to go through to see a doctor to see if there's some kind of like medication, because I'm quote unquote too young to have this. And also it's going to be so debilitating that I would be permanently handicapped for my job. And it calmed down. I did a lot of like rounds of anti-inflammatory medication. Well, it's not really medication, it's supplements based of bromelain. Hold on, do I have? I think I have it. Not my controller falling down. So this is not going to be me promoting anything. It's really just what I did to calm a little bit the inflammation down so I can use my handle again. Bromelain here. Basically, it's something that you can find inside pineapples. So if you eat pineapples, there's some of that molecule in there. It's a they say it's a digestive enzyme, but it's also considered as a anti-inflammatory in my case. Obviously, you always have to read the label, check with your doctor just to make sure that you can use it. But it calmed the inflammation down. I still feel like on my, and again, it started on my left, and then when it peaked, it was both of my hands. I couldn't hold the pencil or anything. Now it's better, but like I still feel it, especially on my index finger here. For some reason, like index finger, ring finger is like the worst two for the pain. But it's like, especially in the morning. So if sometimes you hear me crack my knuckles, like I already cracked them. So like, except this one, I already cracked these because it was like starting to be a little bit painful. I didn't take the supplement today, but yeah, and it usually passes. Like once I start moving, it's a little bit better, but I still feel some kind of like pressure inside. It's really weird. So that's why, going back to what you were saying, I also need to slowly work out again because like these pains it's too weird. Like I honestly don't know. But yeah, it's that was a little bit terrifying for me when I started to feel that kind of pain. I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. But yeah, no, like good for you. If you started working out again, let's go. You can stand under a freezing waterfall. Who would do that? Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. Phoenix. What? No way. How can you be so selfish? Excuse me? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. Oh. What the? What is that, Mr. Nick? Let me see that magazine. Oh. She looks familiar. I bought a Peloton for me and my family to use. Wow. Let's camp. Making it rain. Isn't Peloton like super expensive? Hold on. I know the Peloton bike, like they're expensive, but what's actually what is more expensive is the was it the plans that come with it? But it's like super popular. So if you know a little bit more, feel free to, you know, teach me, enlighten me. Because honestly, I don't know nothing about it. All I know is like it's expensive. There was like a fad, like where everyone wanted to have a Peloton at home. But from what I remember, like what struck me the most was the actual plan that came with the bike. But it's, I mean, I heard it was also a very good bike, so, you know. I just want to say it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. This bitch. Yeah, they had a refurbished plan, so you keep breaking up to no interest. Ah, okay. Nice. I like companies that does that, where you can have like refurbished items instead of like brand new, especially for like bicycle or specific items for workouts, because you all know the beginning of the year, new year, new me, new resolution. A fuck ton of people start to buy either stationary bicycle, treadmills and whatnot because they want to get back into shape, and then they give up and it just becomes a clothes hanger, you know. So that's why like there's a lot of actual like training gear that is almost like brand new that you don't have to buy like full price. You know what it is? I get home late, the gym is closed, and what I need, and I need something with a lots of variety. Absolutely, I totally get it. I know I'm not someone who can work out late. Like my energy peaks in the morning, and it slowly dies down. And after, like, during the night, I'm more of a, like, you know, in a very chill kind of mindset where I just want to watch people stream. I want to listen to video. I'm going to edit. I'm going to record then. But I'm not going to work out because I don't have the buffer or energy for that. So I'm more of a, I need to wake up early in order to wake up in the morning, to train in the morning. So my routine, whenever I can do it, nowadays have been a lot of like stretching. So yoga poses, and routine. I'm so like rusty. I am not flexible at all anymore. So I've been doing that when I wake up in the morning. I would do like stretches. Before work, I just wake up and I do maybe 1 or 2 stretches before I go. At least that. But then I do exercise with my patient throughout the day, so that's kind of like fine. Same, but I rest Tuesdays and Saturdays. So even if I only do it then, that's better than nothing. Absolutely. Listen, that is always better than 0. I just have to say. It's supposed to be cold, this training. Oh my god. Not the fucking like. No. It's always better than 0. That's always what you have to keep in mind. I know that a lot of articles are like, well, if you don't train consistently, like a little bit every day or every second day, then like it's useless. And I'm like, do you even know who you're talking to? Most people don't do even one type of exercise, aka walking for a good 30 minutes to 1 hour per day. Because, you know, I mean, in my city where I live, it's doable because the public transportation system is actually pretty good. I personally walk a lot because I don't drive. So I organize my life like this. However, the last time I've been to the US, so during like last November, I went to my sister's condo in Florida. And we were staying in Daytona, like Daytona, close to Daytona Beach. And let me tell you, the USA is built for a car. So my ass who's not driving, I'm like, oh my goodness, this is going to be difficult. And so a lot of people, what they do is they wake up, they do their own thing, they get out, go to their car, drive all the way to work, sit down at work, and finish their day, get in the car, haul their ass back home. Sometimes, you know, stop at the drive-thru, go home, walk all the way back to their house, sit down, eat, and do their thing. That's kind of like the regular, like daily life of the average person that works. And I mean, so whenever I hear people like, well, it's kind of useless if you only work out once per week. And like I said, 1 to me is better than nothing. It's I can't not cheat on someone else because I do that because I'm the same. The only difference is because my work is like physical. So I take public transport. So for sure, I get to walk all day, go up and down the staircase. I do exercises with my patients, so like squats. I use weight exercise bands on myself and do it with my patient. Obviously, I don't take like the easy TheraBand. I take like the toughest one and I do it alongside them. And so I'm still active throughout my day. But for an average person, that's kind of crazy. So no, definitely pat yourself on the back, because that's tough to maintain, you know. Katie! Fellow Canadian! To freedom! Happy Victoria Day, Katie. I hope you're enjoying your time off. You know, it's nice to have a job where you can be active. Absolutely. I'm blessed on that aspect. And osteopathy, like I use my body, like it's manual therapy. So I'm like standing up, I'm moving like body parts left and right. Like it's, yeah. So I'm always like a little bit more active on average, but I know that it's not enough because I have no cardio. So actually reading your comment about like how you started like working out again is very motivating for me. It makes me happy to see that. But yeah, did you slip in? Not really. Not really, Katie. I woke up early. Well, early. I woke up at 5. Again, it's like it's a habit. I have to wake up at 5:30 again, as if I was going to work. I actually got out of bed maybe at 7. So you'd be proud. You're getting back to the gym. Brooke, listen. Is it where the stars align? Because listen, I told my okay, this is girl talk. Okay, this is going to be girl talk. For the first time in a very long time, I weighed myself. It's not a practice that I do because honestly my weight fluctuates a lot depending on if I'm ovulating, if I'm not, if I'm going to be on my period. Everything, okay? I don't like to see the numbers. Because I know that it would freak me out. Mostly because, you know, as you grow older, you are definitely not the same weight as you used to be when you were fucking 20 years old. Which is fine. However, that was my big mistake. I got, just fair warning, I'm going to probably menstruate pretty soon, so I feel bloated, my mind is not at the right place, and like a fucking idiot, I stepped on the scale. I saw the number, and I wanted to cry. Okay? I wanted to cry. I was like, there's no fucking way I'm this weight. And so I told my significant other, because he passed by he passed by yesterday. He had an event where Friday he needed to go, Saturday was like all day. So he's like, hey, by the way, the event is now over. I'm going to pass by your place. So he did. And my significant other has been very consistent on, you know, cutting down carbs. He's been so good. He's been working out, at least like doing cardio, 1 hour of cardio every day. So he has like his stationary bike, he listens to a movie, an episode or two, and then he just does his thing. And I'm super proud of him for that. When I told him about like the weight situation, I told him like, listen, I feel like a fucking whale. Like you guys saw on the cam. Okay, this is a mind thing, okay? This is, like I said, it's a girl talk. It's a mind thing. Because I already felt bloated and sluggish, seeing the number only it's a confirmation bias. Seeing the number was like, yes, of course. I'm obese. This is it. And my significant other was like, you know what? Like, he was surprised because I'm someone who's so like proactive. If there's a problem, I want to find like a compromise or a solution. And it's like, okay, let's do this. Let's work on this. And he saw me just being like, oh my God, I feel fat. Again, reality versus mind situation is not it. And so I told him like, oh my Lord, what am I doing? And he said, you can just start working out again. And he said, your hands, you still feel like joint pains on your left hand. You like, if that's your complaint, you're someone who's usually more active than that. So let's go. And I was like, you know what? You're right. So the stars are aligning. We're all working out here. Yeah, absolutely, Kim. I gotta get it together, keep up with summertime. It's too hot to be sluggish and struggling. Absolutely. I totally understand. We have to be proud of ourselves. But it's just, again, it's a mental thing. I'm pretty sure that once I'm going to like go through my time of the month, I'm going to drop weight and it's not going to mind fuck me anymore. But at this specific time, hormones, whatever they do, they're messing up with our heads, man. Like, if anybody thinks that hormones don't make us crazy, you're delusional. You're delusional. Oh my god. But yeah. No. And plus, it's just, I have to work on my cardio, for sure. The way that they made her name Bikini, she's so cute. I love her. So we're just talking to get to know, like, this nun, specifically. The other nun on the picture. Finally drank my last bit of coffee. I would rather the vine there, don't you think? Oh, she's so cute. Yeah, no, Brooke, absolutely. Do you plan on working at home or? Hold on, let me look at the poll. Coffee, duh. 50%. I'm here for the lemonade. Let's go. Tea all the way had probably like 1 vote. That's cool. Lemonade. It's kind of interesting. I remember one of the very rare moments I go to Starbucks, especially during the summertime. I don't really like drink the coffee or anything. Sometimes, but not all the time. But I know that during the summertime, I'm very fond of their like cold beverages. It's so fucking good. It's crazy. I was like, the lemonade mixes, I'm like, I need to be able to do that at home. I would drink a shit ton, but it's like a lot of sugar. I plan on running a bit outside, but I'll have to get up early to do that because, like, yeah. The last time I actually ran outside, I tripped because the sidewalk is so trash that actually legit I tripped. I don't have the scars anymore on my left knee, but I scraped my knee so bad. I think my running shoe from back then, if I were to look at them closely, there's still like specks of blood on it from when I ran, tripped and like fell, dragged on fucking concrete, had to go up and walk and just like blood dripping out of my knee. I'm like, holy shit, never again. Run at 7 a.m. Oof. Girl, you know what? I'm going to support you in that. I'm going to support you in that. Be mindful of any knee pain or ankle pain or lower back pain because the science of running is like complex. I'm not someone that runs, so I wouldn't be able to coach you that much, but I've had like a lot of books when it comes to running. What is 7 a.m.? 7 a.m. is usually when people, you know, that are working, you know, they're probably stuck in the middle of traffic around that time. My knees and back are going to break. Ugh, Brooke. Like I said, I'm starting with stretches right now, with yoga or like any kind of, just to have a little bit more mobility. And some yoga poses, holy shit, my hands would shake. I was like, I cannot be this week. That this is not possible. I work at 10, so I get about 9:20. Oh. Yeah. 7, you're like still very much asleep. I gotta make goal to get outside twice a day for me, so I have time for myself, and then with the kids. Absolutely. That's a nice goal. But again, I mean, you've been taking walks, no, Brooke? Like short walks, but I think you've been taking walks, unless I misremember. But like just as a start, walking 30 minutes minimum, like in a row per day is already like very good. Up to an hour is always like the best, but 30 minutes minimum per day is what's recommended for very light physical activity. And usually start with that, cutting off like refined sugar, like extra refined sugar, and it's going to give you good results. We'll see how it goes. It's always easy to say it. Absolutely. This is what, like, I'm here to support you. Definitely. If you have like any kind of pain or anything, not a doctor, YouTube, don't go after me, but don't hesitate to ping me on Discord if you need to have like any kind of like, if you have any questions, you know, whenever you train, even camp, that applies to you too. I can definitely like try to pull some exercises or some stuff to help you control that level of pain, you know? I'm gonna start meal prepping. Oh, bro, the way we live, low key, we're going to do the same process and same motion together. Even though we haven't been talking in a bit, I'm going to curse just life in general and time zones, but it's crazy. I was thinking of doing meal prep too. What? Eating healthy is so expensive? It is. It is. It makes no fucking sense. Elise Doxnim? Min... What the fuck? I know that... Like, I don't know for you guys in the US, but at least here in Canada, if you want to buy like meat, it's insane. And like I said, I have vegetarian to vegan tendencies, so there's always like a day in a week where the whole day I don't eat meat. And it's a more like a environmental conscious like choice that I make, just to lessen the intake of meat throughout the week. But like at this point, I look at the meat prices and I'm like, there's no fucking way I can eat meat very often. Let me tell you, get a Costco rotisserie chicken does have to work. I got 2 for 1 salad and the other for pasta. Oh, listen, Southwest chicken salad hits. I'm so happy to see you both in my chat. I've been craving for salad too. And camp, actually, I think I'm going to go your route. To just like buy a rotisserie chicken. If there's any promotion for a whole, you know, raw chicken, I'm going to buy it, and I can make my own, you know, rotisserie chicken. Use the bones, because that's what I do usually. If I get chicken and there's bones in there, any kind of like leftovers, the bits and pieces, I tend to create like a broth with it, and I kind of like convert it into a soup. But ready-made salads, oh my god. And right now I need to find a time in my week to go get plants, because I need to garden a little bit more, because usually I work on my own like garden, so I always have like salad plants, tomatoes, cucumber, sometimes like beans, and I have like my own raspberry plant, my own blueberry plant too. So I usually have like some kind of like fresh berries whenever it's like the season, if the birds and squirrels are not fighting with me to eat fucking everything. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. I love this music, it's so peaceful. Your book always makes me feel as if my heart has been purified. That's the nicest thing. It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. Oh my god. The way life has led us to this path. You know? And I mean, there's also the fact that we're all aging, you know, and we need to work on to, you know, staying fit in order to not break down before we all hit 84, you know. I've planted my carrots, zucchini, and sweet peppers already. My rhubarb is looking good. I'm scared of growing rhubarbs where I am. When we moved here, so the building, the duplex was all the owner were very old and they had obviously no energy to take care of the garden. They had a huge rhubarb plant. When I say huge, I mean huge. And so, but the thing is, there was a lot of like trash plant around, so we needed to clean things off. And I remember we cut off the rhubarb plant. I don't know how to fucking describe it. So the ground was like freshly turned over, so it's like basically there were no grass on the floor. It's just like dirt. We cut off the plant. Well, my brother did. I just remember seeing my brother do like 2 steps back, like jumping step back. I turn around and I see a sea of black crawling out of the stems of the rhubarb. Listen, the amount of fucking insects there were in there, and I'm not talking about ants. I'm talking about all kinds. Specifically the you know, the one that with pincer at the bottom, like at their butt end. What do you call them? Fucking, I hate these. They're so gross. But there's like insects were crawling out of the rhubarb plant, the stems that were cut off. It was so fucking gross. The ground was like fucking like black. Birds came in to eat those bugs for a good week in a row. Like they would just, I was like, no, absolutely not. So ever since, I never planted any rhubarb plants. It's a beast of a plant. It's delicious too, but never again. I got way too scared of that shit. But yeah, that was so scary. Wait, come here, talk to me. To do some spiritual training? No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. She's really a sweet lady. Yeah. You dress up at the mountain nun. The good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that. You like the crystal sphere? It's a real amethyst, you know? Ooh, that's a big ass one too. But yeah, no, I need to garden a little bit more. I know that my wisteria are like growing slowly. I really want this year to be able to grow a ton of sunflowers, but squirrels have decided that it was a no-go. And I need to work on my lavender plant too. I know that my irises are slowly starting to bloom. There's like so many plants that I'm taking care of. Don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friends. Huh. So she would take Pearl, but not Maya. Odd. Okay, so it's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? The inner temple, there it is, on the other side of the bridge. Oh my god. Let's go, let's go. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. I'll see you two later. You're not allowed to fight, please. My lilac is struggling. It's been so cold. 1 degree? Katie. How? Over here, It's like 77 Fahrenheit. How is it still so cold for you? I wish I had the lilac tree, but I'm lacking a lot of space. I'm lacking a lot of space, but I do want to have a lilac tree. I kind of wonder if there's like a species of lilac that stays small. If yes, I'll try to figure out like, or if I can keep it potted some kind of like in some kind of way. Okay, let's go to the suspension bridge. Korean dwarf lilac. I have to Google this. Let me Google that. Let me see. A shrub that is great for small. Oh. It looks so cute. Is it fragrant? Because what I like is like the smell of lilac. Oh, will open to fragrant dainty bloom. Where can I get this? That's what you have? Ugh. Where can I buy this where I live? Well, I'm going to keep this open. That way I can look at this later. That looks beautiful. There's something about like lilac smell whenever it rains. It smells so good. I needed to also probably water, like, so I'm faced with really the constraint of time, because I need to water my plants eventually if I plant things outside. And it's always about like the timing of it, because if I wake up early in the morning, I wake up at like 5:30, and I need to leave at 6:30. So that means that I have to water my plant when it's like super early in the morning. And then depending on like the time during well, not the time, the weather in the summertime, sometimes I have to water twice. But once I'm home around like 4:30 to 5 p.m. Kind of like wonder like is it a good time to water still? It's not too late. Kind of wondering. What is? Okay, examine. Yeah, there's the phone here. Just going to skip. Inner temple. Wow, that bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. I would shit my pants. I'm not good with suspension bridges. And at least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Don't say that. Not to mention, the last part only had one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all gray and I would. No. Can you not pick on me for a second? Might be the hottest. It will be around that time. You should be okay to water then. Okay. I know that you shouldn't water your plant around like noon, 1 p.m. Like when the sun is at its highest, because it's going to evaporate a lot of time. And if you get some like water droplet onto your plant, you might actually burn the plant. Red Nax! Hello, hello. Welcome back. How are you? Hope things are well for you on this lovely Monday PM. At least for me. I know that for you, I don't think it was like that late. Well, not that late. I know that for you, it's not 1 p.m. from memory. It's kind of creepy around here, like a ghost might jump out at you or something. But yeah, no, I definitely need to get the plants. Back in the days, saying like this as if I'm like super old. Yeah, it's almost 7 p.m. Yeah. Well, good evening to you. Hope you had a lovely day. It was not too chaotic or bullshitty for a Monday. Freezing cold room. It looks like a prison. It really looks like a prison. I'm the only one. Huh? Isn't Pearl? Oh, yeah. Okay. You need to leave? No problem. Thank you for the drive-by. Hello. Take care. Eat well, also. The real training room must be behind that door over there. That's very nice of you, Rednex. Thank you so much. But yeah, no, back in the days, I would plant my seedlings and let them grow, and then I would plant them outside. But because winter seems to be like fucking me over, basically, by never wanting to leave, I just, yeah, I give up. Who are you? Oh, you're... Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. Ooh. I wonder why she's spaced out like that, don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Oh, Phoenix, you have a husband. Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. It's a pleasure to meet you. Excuse me, I have some chores to attend to. Oh, she's running away. She sure is beautiful and a bit spacey, I guess. She's not talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but... Oh? Looks like she looks similar. Oh, no. I had to examine something. Here. Examine this. A hanging scroll. Oh! What is it? Why did you scream like that? This scroll. It's my mother. Oh. What? Oh, it's Misty Faye, the master of the current school of channeling. Are you sure? Yes. The crest at the top of the scroll is the special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what the mark means. Yeah, the Magatama that we have. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't even have known it was her. Oh, that is so sad. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. That is actually very sad. Okay. Then let's move back to the suspension bridge. Phew, we managed to make it across the dusty bridge. I would really shit my pants. Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, sorry. Wait up! You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're staying right in my way. Oh! Larry! Gotta run. Oh! Why is everyone running away from us? What is this shirt? Loris? You're... Please. You're still the butts. Shut up! I'm Loris. Oh, is he the artist behind the book? Naru! Bye, no worries. Thank you so much for the drive-by. Hello. Hope you're well. And I get why he's pretending to be someone else. Okay. Is he the artist for a children's book? I know that my mother-in-law, she told me that I should probably do illustration for like kids book with watercolor and everything. I never really thought too much about it, but let's see. I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. What about a clean slate? Last time? I mean, a lot happened last time. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. That's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. Huh? You mean the magic bottle? Okay. You realize that it's a children's book, though. It's so moving. It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of that magic bottle. Me too. Would make a good book salesman. Does that even exist nowadays? She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. Oh, I follow her anywhere. Aw. Here's a photo I took of her in secret. Oh, that's a beautiful photo. Absolutely. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happen to have made extra prints. That's a little bit creepy. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth. You must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? Oh. I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Oh, that's a bold statement. Talk about a bad case of denial. Absolutely. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Hey, he made the Thinker as a statue, so I surely hope that he's able to draw. Art isn't only about technical skills. Very true. You know, it's also about having a pure heart. Debatable. But yes, it's all about technical skills. Absolutely. That's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. It's okay, just do it. Why not? As you said, it looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. And when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended and something else began. It's as if you fall in love with Miss Elise. It's not her, it's the other girl. Who? I've got a bad feeling about this. Are you talking about Iris? Ugh, Yodo. She's 25. Ooh, yeah, her, my little Iris. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. That's kind of... Is it a paint me like one of your French girl situation? You always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Wait a second, didn't you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically, but... Iris is different? Bruh. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. Dickleberry! Iced coffee all day, every day? Iced coffee? At any time? Like, even in the morning? And is it Sweden or not? I have questions. I have so many questions. Pearls! No preparation now complete. By the way, Katie, Dickleberry, amazing Fortnite player. He has so much Call of Duty training. He could carry you to victory. Especially in the morning, I could not. Morning coffee has to be hot for me. Like scalding hot. Even though it takes me forever to drink so it gets to cool down. Yeah, no. It's going to be a hot coffee for me in the morning. Then it could be iced coffee for the during the evening. I don't mind. Also, Katie, we need to play Fortnite. Today is an off day. I'm willing to shorten my stream if it means that I can play Fortnite with you. I managed to hit level 50 by playing with the cavalry a little bit. Well, a little bit, quite a lot. But I told Cleo I can't do this. There's so much to do. There's so much. I know that he said that there was like this one quest that gives easy XP, where it's like you have to survive for X amount of rounds without like getting basically to the top 50, like last 50 player. And so what Cleo would do is basically get into games, find a place, and he would hide and move around a little bit to get from circle to circle, just to make it to the to hit that requirement, so he would get an easy 10k. And I was like, this is a fucking master strategies. By playing by yourself, obviously, because I cannot. Dickleberry is a witness. He died, and I was the only one alive. Couldn't get his card because the circle was actually closing in super fast, and I couldn't see where the card was. Like, I could see it, but I could physically, like, with my eyeballs, see it, like, close by to me. So I had to bail. I managed to survive until there was technically 2 teams, quote unquote, left, aka me by myself, and another duo. And obviously I did not win because I was stressed the fuck out. But yeah, that was crazy. I'm not very good at reading. Would you like to practice reading with me? This is one activity that I like doing with my nephews when they were younger. To read with them, like to make them read, and we would read stories together. I have video evidence. You got second on a match playing solo in duo. Listen, and also, okay, I talked to Cleo about this. By the way, the cover, I needed answers. I was like, how come some people? Cleo, not the lurking, but no audio. Hold on. Please. So I asked Cleo, I was like, listen, what's going on? How come people survive when you shoot them at point blank? Res me 3 times in one match. Katie, please. I was so stressed. Ugh. I was so stressed. In meetings? Oh, bruh. Not like this. Hold on. But basically, I asked him, like, it probably made Katie, you already experienced that, or anyone that plays Fortnite. Sometimes you kind of like, you have like enemies that shoots you, like you shoot at them fairly close range. They barely get any fucking damage. For when they call on you, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And they somehow survive, and I'm like, I need to have a list of the best weapons in Fortnite. As in, those that actually do damage, because I'm sick and tired, okay? Of having like a gun, you shoot at someone, they have their shields up, and somehow they can eat like 100 bullets and still live. The game brings Belmont, Bane, please. Listen, channeling inner Kratos is fun. I wish I was like that kind of meeting. Oh no, that is tragic. Not much to do except head to my room, huddle under covers. Oh, this is starting. Oh my god, this is starting. I'm stressed. Main hall. It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. But yeah, no, like I said, I need to have a list of the weapons. I need to know what I need to take. Mr. Wright? Oh? Are you going to use the bathroom too? Have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going to go to your room. I know, but she never showed up. Oh no. I'm going to go look for her. Excuse me. A woman with as mysterious as in origin as her last name, but the really mysterious one is Sister Iris. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? I can let this chance. Phoenix, you have a husband. Think about Edgeworth. I should try to talk with her, maybe get some answers. Not with a hairdo, please. This is giving, you know, the crazy bitch last case, you know? But seems kinder somehow. When did you come to Hazakura Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. So you've never left? I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. Didn't you go to college? Oh, because she looks like the previous girlfriend. And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department. Oh. Her eyes have a little less crazy. Yeah, she looks kinder. I've never had any an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. Okay. But once in a while, when I get a chance, I make a trip to nearby town. Okay. I can use my computer and cell phone too. That's not exactly something to be worth bragging about. What is Victoria Day? It is a holiday in Canada. Let me read the definition. So it's very ironic that it falls today, because today is actually for the date is the day my father passed. But don't worry, I'm fine. I'm fine. So basically, Victoria Day is a day that honors the Queen of England, Victoria. It's a federal holiday in Canada. And it changes from day to day. This year is the 20th. Okay. It's recognized as the currently reigning Canadian monarch official's birthday. So we celebrate just the Queen's birthday. In Quebec, before 2003, the Monday preceding May 25th of each year was officially Fête du Dollar. Blah, blah, blah. It's registered as the National Patriots Day. History. There's a lot of things I didn't know about the Victoria Day. Like I said, I don't really celebrate it. The birthday of Queen Victoria was selected to be transformed into a public holiday. It was a date that appealed to both English and French Canadian. At the time, loyalty to the crown was seen as a key trait that distinguished Canada from the United States, because you guys in the USA decided to be like, peace out. And the monarchy was viewed as a guarantor of minority rights in the colony. The Queen's birthday was officially designated as a public holiday by legislation passed in 1845, transforming the date from a military event to a civilian holiday, and making it Canada's now oldest official holiday. So, yeah, it's to celebrate the birth of the Queen. That's kind of crazy. But it changes. So for 2003, so last year was May 22nd. For this year's May the 28th. Then next year is going to be the 19th, and then 18th for 2026. So yeah. And oh yeah, don't worry, Katie. It's just I just find it like, interesting. This year I have to have an off day for his for the anniversary of his death. So I guess I already lit up a candle for my dad this morning. So I don't feel sad or anything. I feel still at peace with what happened. It's just, you know. I guess she's not lying. Please don't stare at me like that. Look kind of place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. So it must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I have to admit that it is a whole different world up there, yeah. Talking with dead people, who does it help anyway? True. I hate it. Really? So why stay in a place like this? Something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. Mr. Wright? If it's alright with you, I would like you to have this. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, Tsubikini was wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. Oh. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. She's so pretty. Wait a minute, Sister Iris? Yes? Just now, you called me by my name. Oh! You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. Oh! Foreshadowing? Yep. That's... Sister Iris, please, tell me the truth. You and I... Have we ever met before? Remember, okay, first case, when we saw Dahlia Hawthorne, that crazy bitch that finally got her guilty verdict. Phoenix said that Dahlia was his girlfriend. That when he met her, she was like so nice, so sweet, and everything. Obviously, this girl Iris looks exactly like Dahlia Hawthorne, so you already know there's something going on here. Kind of wondering, is it the same? Did we actually meet her back then? Oh, yup. There we have it. 5. Goodness. It's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow. And she bails. Meaning that the girl Phoenix back in the day fell for was her. Has to be her. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. Phoenix, you have a husband, and his name is Edgeworth. Oh no. What the? The blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. Fuck! That scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Someone's there on the ground. You already know who's dead. Squish. I just stepped on something soft. Oh! Don't step on my tummy like that! Please. What are you doing laying here in the snow? I passed out. What do you think? The blood-curdling scream was you? Forget about that. Hurry up and call the police. Do you have a King's birthday? Because we have a public holiday for the Queen's birthday, and the second Monday of June is called the King's birthday. Nah, there's no celebration of kings here. Not from what I remember. Only the Queen matters, okay? I'm kidding. But no, I don't think we celebrate the King here. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it. Oh, you're useless. Bruh. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We got no choice. You have to use the public phone on by Dusky Bridge. Oh my god. Run as fast as you can. Iris will... What do you mean Iris? Was this Iris? The bridge is up ahead. I have to tell Maya what happened too. No fucking way. It's burning down. What are you doing here? Is it me? Don't scare me. Oh my god. Not Loris. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. The murderer might have been, might have fled across the bridge, and Maya, yeah, is stuck on the other side. It's too dangerous. Yeah. I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Fuck. Ah! I'm getting chills. Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge planks snapped and gave away. and I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me. A final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. Oh my god. Ooh. Let's go. Yeah. A murder happened. Maya is stuck on the other side. Who could that be at this time of the night? Sorry. Gotta go. No problem, camp. See you later. Have a lovely Monday afternoon. Enjoy your vacation, by the way. Let's go. Edgy, get up. It's an emergency. Huh? Larry? Do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Laurie's. Bruh. This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Wait, don't hang up. It's an emergency. It's Nick. He took a really nasty spill. Spill? Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking. His life is in danger. What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with a bad luck. He may already be dead. Bruh. Anyway, you've got to come back. You're the only one that can help. You're the only one who can help your fucking husband. My Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help. What? Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry. It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion. As if I expected anything to change. Talking about food. You're late, Edgy! What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet so I could come as quickly as I could. Okay. Making money. Jesus. You should have chartered a faster one. Just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise, and Nick is my, what the heck? Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. Oh, he came in to see his husband first? The murder victim was a picture book author, Miss Elise Dunham. She was found by Wright and head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Jesus, I don't know how to read. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest for a 40 feet drop, please. But they arrested her, my sweet little Iris. And here I was, convinced he was the one the police had arrested. Yeah, however, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? Oh, they're things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He says some nonsense about being able to see into people's heart with this. This is actually cool. We get to play as best boy. And the other, he couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is, could he? We're going to play as a defendant attorney. With Nick out of the picture, you have all I get left. You're the only one that can represent her. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know? Not the junior high. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard the paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. How could this country's judicial system have fallen in such decay? Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Yeah. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. I mean... he's right. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Whew! Phoenix is a husband. But listen, you're very pretty. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Loris says that he might even die. Aww. Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron. How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unarmed. Thank goodness. But he's caught some kind of nasty cold. He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I've met her before. Because she looks like Dahlia Hawthorne, that's why. Oh, not the sad music. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly leave Hazakura Temple. It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Did you go to the temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual power. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at the temple then? I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm here and continue to train to purify my soul. That's foreshadowing for sure. I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime. I helped her to clean up after dinner. Then I went back to my room at about 8. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10. Bell? We ring it at the same time each night. I see. And then? I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. Oh? So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. Frightened of what? You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder. However, you didn't go, because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? Oh, and I love that Edgeworth finally sees this. What in the world? Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. It's not like it looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Wright was talking about, the psychologs. I believe he said that I needed to present this Magatama item to do something. Yeah, we don't have enough. So do you have any idea as to what really occurred that night? I think it was a result of a tremendous spiritual powers. Huh? Spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. Yep. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual powers. Yet you saw 2 shit appear in front of you. And you're like, I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual shit. Bruh. And I'm certain that the thing that killed that victim was a human. I mean, obviously. So please answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Donim? No. I'm not the one who took her life. Those psychologs. I love that it's Cyclox, but he remembered otherwise. I suppose that means I can believe she's not lying. What's wrong? I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. Thank you! It appears that it's about all you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me? At the trial tomorrow, he asked me to defend you. If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my faith in your capable hands. But before that, I have one question. Do you know Wright? Why would you ask that? Whenever you come up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange. Jealousy? Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? He's my husband. Back off, lady. He's a very dear and indispensable boyfriend. Uh-huh. It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him. Oh. I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know I'm what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth. Yeah. So until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but if only you agree to that one condition. Oh, Edgeworth, please. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise. Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. That's enough of information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. Okay. Obviously I don't have enough. I'm being productive. I picked up my kid's medicine, printed out a new insurance card. Now I'm going to wash my car. Brooke, who is this new woman? You know, I know she was deep down, you know, inside you, but who is she? I want to know more about her. Okay. It's you, Miss Edgeworth. Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year, or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Goddamn. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Aw, look at the dopey smile. Let me guess, you were transferred by HR to the local precinct? A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard, please. I think I got tired of my own shit. You know what? I understand that. I really understand that. It's a, I mean, again, I'm not going to talk too much about this, but I think whenever you have like some life experiences that kind of forces you to rethink or reevaluate your life, literally speaking, it creates some kind of like this burst of motivation that is truly interesting and very, I mean, it's great. It's good. We're meant to grow and change, not stay static. Because if you stay static and you don't evolve in life, you just decay, if that makes sense. Persecutor Godo? Okay, so hold on. I'm just going to fire up the oven. I'm going to warm up probably like some food. So hold on, I'll mute myself. I'll BRB real quick, and I'll come back once everything is settled to be ready to eat, because it's 1 PM and I haven't ate since. So BRB. All right. Things are slowly heating up. I do have a little bit of leftover salad. Thinking of, we were talking about like salad and meal prep and everything, so I'm going to eat some of that as I'm reheating my food. Oh my goodness. Salads are like, whenever you pre-make some of these, it's so messy. Jesus. Trying to mix things over in order to make not have it like the driest salad ever. But yeah. Alright. Let's talk. To Gum2. What happened? I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple as simple does, as they say. Oh, you've got no idea how much I've missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. Ooh. That bikini lady. Oh? Here, on this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want to detail, sir. Okay. So this bridge that is it? Oh, this is the bridge that Wright fell through. Yep, I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross how it goes, right? Or was it leap? That leap? Huh? And is there something on the other side? Oh my god. Now the timing as I'm taking a bite. Some old building they call the Inner Temple. You can get over there without a bridge, sir. Nobody lives there, so usually it's not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there. It's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again? Bro. Anyway, the air is really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. And no one's going to be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow. We should be alright in this cold. Aw, I love like how caring he is. So how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? How are the odds of being struck, like, for a bridge to be struck by lightning? I never heard of him. He's a new guy, showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of a man is he? He just became a prosecutor, lightning in the snowy climate? Exactly. For me, like, I associate lightning with, like, summertime, like thunderstorm. Where it's, like, it's humid, you know? It doesn't just, like, lightning doesn't just appear out of nowhere. Hold on, let me just take a bite of my... It is so good. You know who is right in the middle of it? It's Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh? He seems to have some kind of grudge. What would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. So, in the short case, it is... We got the punch that Godot is Armando. Because of the, finally, the soundtrack. Like, the Godot's theme that played, during that last, like, interaction that we had with, Armando. So, you know it's probably linked to Mia. I'm not talking, but it's normal. I'm munching. Oh. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yep. Last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like this. You mean impossible? But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. How? This is a very detailed weather report, almost too detailed. It even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that? We got the information from the witness testimony. What? I'll go ask one of the local cops later. Okay. Let's move to the main gate. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold, my brain's turned into sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Wait a second. Hold it! Objection! It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another and, oh no. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, sounds plain old. Thunder snow is a real? No way. I need to Google that. Thunder snow. Also known as winter thunderstorm. Is a thunderstorm which snow falls. No way. That's crazy. I want to see a picture. Like, would it show like a different kind of color for the that's crazy. Thunder snow. Huh. Well, I'm going to be a little bit less stupid, I guess. Okay. Sorry. I'll slowly skip as I'm eating. Just because I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Role playing? The lightning shows up as blue due to the snow. That's cool. Someone else did it. How do you know? I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton to Wright, that is. Yeah. Iris is so cute. Right, AG? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Because Phoenix is actually cuter. To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Oh my god. Like, that shit again. I didn't say anything. Not of a crime. Oh. Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? I have to clear everyone, dude. What? Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. Bruh. Yeah, I'm too far. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, attends. Oop. Did I talk in French? Sorry. So this is I already got the achievement, but this is an achievement that you can get if you present the attorney use badge here, and because they're going to discuss about, you know, the past. Have you guys seen those middle videos that him showing up? No. When I grow up, I want to be a lawyer and defend people or something like that. That was a long time ago. But see, now you've got the chance to follow your boyhood dream for a day. Edgy, you've got to do it. Oh. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. No, you don't. Hold on. I kind of want to see. Meteor. Meteor. Portugal. What? Oh my lord. Holy shit. That is impressive. That is so impressive. Did they have they found the actual meteor? And I hope nobody was injured too, because listen. Yeah, I know. Like I've seen some clips. That's crazy. I just, like I said, I just hope like nobody or no creature were actually harmed. Yeah, it's all blue, like bright blue. Not this. How are you feeling? Oh. Who is this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. My. A handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. Bro. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Outer space? Absolutely. I don't know if we should be worried. You know, I'm not even going to go to the full-blown, like, conspiracy route, but listen. Should we be worried that the sky is starting to fall on us? I'm looking for a woman in a bikini? Bruh. I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. Oh! If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. My stomach is already growling in protest. Aw. I want to hear what you know. Yeah, talk to me, lady. I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. She must be talking about Maya. I suppose it was about 9 when we left there. Okay. So they left at 9. At 10, Iris went out to ring the bell. Got it. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The Channing dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Okay. So sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard, but your GT was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps, please. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. You get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? To be attractive, really. Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. You have to say it, lady. Let go of my tie. Oh! No way. I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword. Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? I didn't want to believe that what I was seeing, but it was Iris. Huh? You must have been quite shocked. Of course it was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. Uh-huh. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. When I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. Will I return? As a head nun, your duty to stay with the acolyte is to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. Oh? It's especially bad in the winter, so bad I can't lift a bucket. Oh my god. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. Oh, that feels good. Now it's too warm though. I can't do this. Okay, don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. She never went. Yeah. So did head nun actually see Iris there? I think I better try to get some more details. Yep. What happened? So, who is this acolyte that was to train in the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. So she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. This training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice. What? And chant 30,000 times? You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you? No. Of course not. You don't have to worry about that one the one little bit. Last night we still hadn't started the training session itself. Oh dear. There's one thing I forgot to tell you. Oh no. Do you know that small girl? I believe she's Mystic Maya's little sister. Caitlin! How are you? I'm good. This is an official off day. I'll be back to work tomorrow, but I'm enjoying my time off for once. Currently eating, so sometimes I'm not really reading. I'm just skipping, you know? Impromptu days off? I mean, it's a federal holiday, so... For sure, it's off, but I forgot that it was today. Interestingly, like, I had maybe... It's not really planned. That's wrong. But, like, I had my day planned out for the 20th. Just to kind of have a day of almost like remembrance for my dad's passing last year. So I was going to, you know, have a small prayer, light a candle, you know, like a pretty chill time after work. But then, you know, it aligned actually with the holiday, so I'm having a completely off day. So I managed to do everything that I needed to do in the morning, and now I'm just streaming because I just felt like it. Since I didn't stream yesterday or Saturday, so. This is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Okay. By the way, I thought I better ask just to be sure. Yeah, I am. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment. Edgeworth, stop being so attractive. I don't like the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own. Yeah. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. What the heck? Okay. The victim is a famous picture book author, Miss Elise Dunham. Her entire past up until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery. I heard it's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. True. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but that's one strange thing. The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. Bruises are consistent with falling from a height of a 2-story building? Excuse me? That would be the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happened to be the room that Elise Dunham was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out the window after she was stabbed by the sword? Wait. Loss of blood. Okay. Pause. Okay, yeah. Lots of blood. Apparently, that's, Now then, detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Let's take a look at the map. Okay, let's go. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. I love those reenactments. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. Well, supposed to, but she never went. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to the Hazakura temple. But she never met, though. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed a murder in the courtyard. If you want to know more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. Yeah. Trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? We just talked about this. Nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement? Oh? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught up a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in a role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is gonna be the judge. Yeah. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. Yeah, we've only met each other once, so there's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Everyone knows, yeah. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a persecutor of my own choosing. Oh? Who's going to be the persecutor then? What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they used to for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of the Dusky Bridge. Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing? The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. Okay. I heard it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. Aw, he's so nice. Okay, let's examine. Blood. So the sword is from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon. It sure is. It's called a Shichishito, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I'm supposed this is the victim's blood. Yep, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilts. Oh. Naturally, they match a print we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Fingerprints on the murder weapon. What? Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. To learn that you might lose. Oh. What's this? It looks like a wizard's staff. Oh, the gem is gone though. That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise Denim. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen. This is just between us, okay, sir? Yes? What? This is the secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this, alright? The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. Bruh. Not like this. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it? This staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. Okay. So, oh, there's a ladder. Most of them are good memory, blah blah blah. Okay. Oh, what's... I love that you cannot react to this, like the thing on the ground. It's a lantern. Okay. Okay, they're just talking about the lantern. Cool, cool, cool. Let's move. Hold on. I just need to look. Yeah, let's move to the detention center. I think we have enough for to break the cyclops. Main gate. I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with the number Cyclops. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn on my side. Okay. Detention bridge. Move. Detention center. Okay. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. I've already told you everything that Iris, please remember. I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Okay. Present. Gatama. Let's go. Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers, understand? The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case a whole new light. Stop being so poetic. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, it is really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night. Okay. You said you didn't go because you were frightened. If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder. Okay. Weather data. Oh shit. I don't have it? Wait. Did I miss something? Hold on. What? Oh, I'm a dumb person. Sorry. Have to backtrack. Move. Main gate. Nope. Not this. Move. Main hall. There we go. I need to present. You said you went with Maya to the training hall in the inner temple last night. Okay. I told her to meet her, blah blah blah. So she saw Iris. Doesn't fit with Iris's story at all. She never went to the inner temple. The plot thickens. Okay. Ah, there we go. There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. Was that piece of white paper sticking out from under that stack? Would you mind checking that for me, Miss Detective Gumshoe? Okay, it looks like an old manila envelope. What is it, Detective? This could be it. An ultra-important clue. Okay, it looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Unless you want your secrets to be exposed. Ooh, blackmail. There we go. Okay. Now we have it. Oh my god. Suspension bridge, then move back to the detention center. There you go. She was blackmailed, that's why. Okay. Okay, skip. Everything. There you go. I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. Well, Iris? Why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Okay, that looks like it's easy. Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. But Mr. Edgeworth, I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that it would cause me any grief. False. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want your secret told to. That's Phoenix. You mean something? Hold on. I smell the food getting warm. BRB real quick. Okay. Oh, Jesus, not me sitting on my headphones. Oh no, did I pop it out? No. Okay, I turned off the oven, so now the residual like heat is going to warm up everything inside. Let's see. Oh my lord, please, can you not? Oh, well, let me sit down first to put this back on. I need to find new replacement earmuffs for my headphones. They're so old. Everything is decaying on this. Jesus. Oh my god. Can you not, please? Okay. There we go. Almost done. Almost done. Okay. This going back into place. Okay, bottom part, please. Can you not? Oh, fuck. I hate this. How are they so easy to pop out now they're old, but so much pain in the ass to put back on? Okay, there we go. It's done. Okay. Let's go back to... Okay. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. Boyfriend. Not just friend. Boyfriend. Alright. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack in the base of Dusky Bridge. Okay. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Why? It's around there. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. Okay. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. Oh, that's why she didn't go. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. Okay. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night. Yes, that's exactly right. Okay. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. No! Don't say that! When what I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Or would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. That is vague. I just finished speaking with the head nun of the Hazakura temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Donim with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the inner temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke to you with you last, you claimed that you never went to the inner temple. And yet Sister Bikini says that she met you at the inner... Don't tell me that it's Dahlia Hawthorne. I didn't go there. Okay. Let's move. Okay. I need to talk to Larry now. Heavenly Hall. Bruh. Whoa. Not much of a view down here, huh? It's so better than the view from my apartment, though. Okay. Why? What does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is going to be prison, I guess. What? I'll steal the detective's wallet, then I'll get locked up for sure. Excuse me? I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh! Be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that? Oh no. Was he the one that sent... He sent the letter. He sent the letter like a fucking idiot. You dirty rat! You oaf. Oh my god, before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. And in a loud commanding voice too. I even pointed with my finger. Don't beep. You watch too many trials. The jig is up. What have you got to say to yourself? Okay. Talk. Okay, we'll have to talk about everything then. What is the little shack anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's artistic, it's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. I'm back from the car wash. Now you're eating. Brooke, I'm eating a salad too. I'm reheating some leftovers in the oven, but I'm also eating a salad. Who are we? What is going on? But welcome back, Brooke. Some hot water. Oh my god. Okay, talk to me about Iris. You got to do this. Okay, calm down. I got it the first time. Because she's cute. I'm going to marry that girl. Oh. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending to... He didn't hear you. Oh god. I want some chicken in it, but it was too hungry to wait. Mine has chicken in the salad. Oh my god. This is so funny. The way that sometimes, like, you do the same, like, process as random folks around the world, even though you never talk to each other, it's funny. Okay. Okay. The night of the crime. What were you and what you were doing last night? You'd never be a ladies' man like me. I don't want to be a ladies' man. Oh. Is he talking about the lightning? Oh my god. Did I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Okay, hold on. What is this festive looking ornament? It reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember? Well, oh yeah, you were never any good at it? Not the roast. Really? Yeah, this guy was so bad, he couldn't even fold $1, let alone a crane. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing. No, not the crying Edgeworth. Really, I never... Be quiet already. I'll never forget the shame of that day. Oh! You want a crane? I can now make a perfect 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw. You know, edgy. Nothing for nothing, but a 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Okay. Let's present the Megatama. Oh. Okay, no, it's okay. It was a bit too easy. Around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping, I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend Naomi. How many girlfriends did you have? I was on a bridge. The bridge was on fire. Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Mm-hmm. It means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Okay. I was in my room by the main hall. I don't think that's... You can't see the bridge from that. It's impossible, yeah. Let's show the map. This is the map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of the Hazakura Temple. Yeah, you cannot see the bridge. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from there. It takes just that. About what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? Oh, God. Where were you? Yeah, he's the one that sent the letter. The place we witnessed the lightning strike Dusty Bridge for us from here. Heavenly Hall. Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold. There's no electricity and it could fall apart any minute. How do you know that anyway? Yeah, how do you know there's no electricity after all? It's not dark yet. In other words, you just have provided evidence to prove my theory. Yep. I have to admit I'm impressed, Edgy. You tell a different league from Nick, please. What were you doing at this cold little shack last night? Affaire de corps? What? Affaire de cœur. Oh my god. Affair of the heart, basically. Could it be you were waiting for someone? Oh my god. I believe that last night, yeah. He sent the letter to Iris. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Mm-hmm. Do you have some kind of evidence? Yes. This is where I draw the line in this ridiculous little game. And she thought it was blackmail. Poor girl. You called her to this spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself. First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says, salutation here, bruh. Well, that's what it says. In that book, Letter Writing for Dummies. My dude. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. He's such a fucking idiot. He's such an idiot. Alright, talk to me about this. And you saw the lightning hit Dusty Bridge, didn't you? Oh my god. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean, threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. Yep, that's blackmail. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break. It's a love letter. No way. Have you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burns so hotly it could melt all the snow in this mountain. Oh? Then what is it the secret you mentioned? Come on, Angie. Don't you get it? Oh my lord. I'm talking about her secret love. The secret love between her and me. Oh, he's so dumb. Obviously, she wouldn't want old Lady Bikini to know about it, right? About how hot and sour, bittersweet affair? Why sour? Alright then, why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break. It's not my fault I didn't have any other envelope. Yeesh. Then why are you so quick to apologize, pal? I mean, even if you had a manila envelope, you have painting supply. Just like make a heart or something. Koi. Hey, butts. I know. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? How are you, Koi? By the way, Koi. RE4. lives rent-free in my brain. Belle, hello. How are you? I hope you're well. I guess the thing is, I shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Why do you roast yourself like this? But Mr. The jiggle physics are real. I know. Yeah, the way that I laughed out loud, it was crazy. I was wheezing because I did not expect that. I'm good, Belle. I'm good. I am enjoying a national holiday. Well, not national, federal holiday. If you want to know, last night I saw something incredible. Okay, yeah, he's talking about the lightning. What's this something incredible you saw last night? Okay. I saw lightning streaked. Okay. You can only imagine how I reacted with the sight for the first time. Off stream, I'm sure you lost the capacity to talk for a good 5 minutes. Victoria's Day is a nice break. Absolutely. Absolutely. I do believe when you saw something last night. Oh. Okay. Oh no. It says the buses don't run there? Oh no. I think where I'm at, the buses run, but like on a different beat, so there's like less services. What the fuck did you see that has like 5 cyclops? I've just had it with this harlequin. Not harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Yeah, I guess that's what we have to do. Woo! Part 2! There's 4 parts, by the way. So this is part 2 of this case. I'm excited. I'm excited. Hold on. Still, I need to munch the most of my lunch. Okay. If you want to drag the truth out of me, I just need to buy me a drink and a wink. Oh. Listen. For me, you just have to buy me a drink. I don't even need a wink. Imagine that. Oh my god. This is not the time to be embarrassed. Sorry, I'm still like partly eating. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. In any case, whether it was what he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. I've never had someone buy me a drink. Me neither, now that I think about it. Well, I mean, I wasn't someone that really bought any drinks to people. Except for my friends, but like, usually it's like a shooter or like a drink for a birthday person. You know? Okay, so she didn't kill her. Yes, Brooke is out on Twitch. I still need to test Busta Fellows, to be fair. No one has come up to me and say, "Let me buy a drink, cutie." Oh my god. But the real question would be, would you want that? I would be so weirded out that I'm not sure I would react well. Like, I wouldn't be aggressive, but I would be kind of like, what? Don't call me cutie. Depends on who asked. True. True. If the person is cute on your standard and you're like, but I don't know, it's so cheesy. I don't know. I never got myself in that situation, so there's no way for me to know how I would react to that. Let me actually close up the poll. Interesting, a lot of people are getting coffee for this. Let me actually pull another card. Let's see. Of all the cards from Icebreaker thing. Okay. Let's see. No, that's a dumb question. That's also a dumb question. What the heck? My goodness. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm trying to look. You're definitely pastry. Pastries. Oh my god. Makes me want to eat some. What the fuck? Some of those questions are too deep, man. Oh. Who's the worst boss you've ever had and why? Sounds like this is like opening a kind of worm. Mariana Deep? A mouse? Bruh. Quite. Not the mouse. Please. Not the mouse. Okay, what state or country do you never want to go back to? Damn. That's those. What question are these? Oh my god. What's your worst habit? No problem, Belle. Thank you so much for passing by. State of denial. Describe your worst date ever. I haven't been that much on a date. I mean, I've been in a date where the person was so crazy. On day one, was going to ask me if we could move together. I was like, we don't know each other. October 2nd, please. Not like this. Okay, let me skip. Hold on. Wow. No, sometimes some of those. What kind of question is that? What are you most worried about with the next generation? Damn. Okay, well, let me put this back. I'm going to shuffle through all this. What I'm most worried of about the next generation. I think what worries me is how fucked the state of the world is right now. And that the weight of fixing shit now lands on a generation that is divided by absolute idiots and truly super smart people. I think I've talked about this to one of my colleagues. I think she's like 20. She's going to turn 21 this year. And we've talked, obviously because I'm older than her. And she was like, oh no, being delusional is fine. I was like, please don't be delusional. Please don't be. I'm like, and I told her like, oh, who's against us? Sorry, I just spaced out. The course is now in session. Okay. No persecution? However, the same cannot be said for the persecution in this case. I'm not sure I like such blatant waste of this court's time. The empty persecutor's chair can only mean that the persecution has no confidence in their ability to provide their case. Oh. Not like this. Not guilty. Oh! Let's go! Francesca. The persecution stands ready. And you are? I love this music. Okay. Because it's actually cool music. So basically, I told my colleague that what worries me is there's so much shit the next generation have to take care of that I don't know where they could start, you know? And because I think it devolved from the conversation of she has a friend, again, not the brightest light bulb in the shed, that was like, oh, whenever you have sex basically with a hot person, again, I cannot believe I'm going to say this because this is so not scientific and it's the dumbest shit ever. That basically the intercourse affects your DNA. I cannot believe I'm saying that. Oh my lord. And that you grow hotter. That's kind of like the dumbest shit ever. Like when she told me that, she was like, my friend told me this. And I was like, this is not real. This is not real. And I was like, and she's a PT student, by the way. So I told her, do you remember anything of your biology class? I saying, do you know how, DNA like cells? Hold on, let me put myself on mute for like 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Ah. Wouldn't be any relation. Oh yeah. Basically, is she the daughter? Legends are things from the past. I'm Van Kamara, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purpose of prosecuting this case. Oh, that's the string that Edgeworth pulled then. I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Not the gaslighting 101. Ms. Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There's no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. Jesus. What is that? A whip? I'm not sure I care so much for a thing in my courtroom. Remove that whip that... Oh! I have no objection to the whip, please. The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. There's just still one truth. This, that is what I want to say, to stand here to prove today. Then looking at you now, maybe this is what I've been waiting for all this time. Let's go. Histrionic, please. Not the roast. Allow me to add the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Alright. The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Donim. Oh my goodness. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She has been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. How can you remove the sword, though? The heck? The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene. There's no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. How? After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. Oh, let's go. So it begun. I love that they added this small pin on his coat. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. Last? Question mark? Oh, not like this. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on right there. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. Bruh. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for a back pain plagued witness. Oh my god. To all the short people out there, I feel it. Once again, your name and occupation, please. I'm the head nun of the Hazakura mental... Yeah. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. Bruh. The courtroom is a garden of holy judgment. Oh. Oh my god. I'm a sight to behold in the summer. I love her. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. I know, Koi. I know. That's right. I can hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let us hear what you have to say, then. First, tell us about... What? Your own movement last night? Call me Trunks, then? Hey, yo. DBZ question, Koi. Favorite character? When you were growing up? That night... Or G-string, please! That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but... Well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to the Hazakura temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, so I needed a long hot soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it. Okay. So it was simply a coincidence that you found yourself returning to the Hazakura temple. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. Okay. Let's go. Oh. Miss Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. Okay. So we're going to here. So I left Iris to help with acolyte. We have the statement from Iris herself saying that she didn't go there. Witness have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all. Well. Don't worry, I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of the Hazakura temple. Okay. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant's Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. She said that? The defendant or witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of the Hazakura temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make a much better alibi. True. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. Oh, people lie, that's my belief. Very true. That's why I'm the only one being whipped here. Neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie, which means we must call your memory into question. Dear. You're older than me, and yet you want to play that game, do you? Ooh. That's so rude. My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination. Yeah. Are they trying to make him Canadian? I'm just wondering. If you're going to question my memory of this witness, you will need to show a more decisive piece of evidence. Let's go. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. I think they're trying to turn him into a Canadian with the boot situation. Terrible. Okay. Iris came to the inner temple. She was dressed. That is not possible. Because before 10, she gave her hood to Phoenix. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon warding hood, correct? Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing, I have you know. Wait a minute. Hold it right there. Why do you have that? That's a question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the Irish she saw should have been missing this very hood. Someone is impersonating her. It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Hold on. Yeah, I'm going to pause for 2 seconds. Oh, sorry. I had to mute myself again because my significant other was leaving. Yeah. We needed to give him some stuff before he left. So now I'm back. Okay, back and focused. Everything is good. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Ah. Okay. Sister, this hood. You have a spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. Each nuns is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned. Yeah. If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There's no contradiction here. I'm sorry to break this into you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness. While I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. Alright. Let's go. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. As I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look, and Iris was... Oh, Mystic Elise. Iris was... Okay, and with that sword of all things. I'm having questions, though. Mystic Elise was was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. Heck? I have so many questions. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then I would be very much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two. In court? What? The heck? His imagination is about as vivid as and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look the fool if I were to if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? Not their roast. Alright. Okay. What was it in the autopsy report? See, the body fell after death, so that doesn't make any sense. Impressive logic. This is what I'd like to say anyway. My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Ms. Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. That's so high. However, this fall was after she was killed. That's right, it says after death right there. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. Huh. How did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? True. If that's the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. That's right, the victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And she was then thrown out of the window, down into the courtyard below. Okay. Were there any signs of a struggle with Miss Donim in Miss Donim's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree? No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Okay. Of when a stab wound produces the most blood when you take the knife out. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of the blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. So what she saw, was it the stabbing or the blade removing? Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. That's why tips 101 of the ER. If you have a stab wounds of any kind, especially around your torso or abdomen, never take the source of the stabbing out. As difficult as it is, you should leave it there and be transported to the fastest way possible to the ER. Do not pull out. Koi, I'm not talking about something else. I'm talking about something that actually, you know, stabs you. Not something more fun. Yeah, you have to be rushed to the ER, and they're going to take care of everything to remove the blade or anything that caused a puncture wound, and, you know, get you treated as fast as possible. Stabbing, please. Stab where is really the question, though. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all the contradiction. It actually adds a lot. One karma. I must admit that it is a probable version of events. I wouldn't mind being whipped. I wouldn't mind either. By one karma, I know. She's so hot. Please. She locates and takes control of every vital points. Okay. Remain standing on the crates. Oh my god. Don't go selling me short now. Not the short thing. Sister, please, give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we're finished here. Where? I'm going to get my mind out of the gutter. With the whip. Oh! Sounds like a win to me. I don't know what you're talking about. It's too early. It's too early. It's too early to be wild. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. I volunteer, I know. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. Just when I fainted, you can't blame me, do you? When I woke, Mystic Amy was dead. Oh yeah. How did you remove the blade from the back, though? Okay, I have a lot of questions. Yeah, you have to stop seeking perfection. When I look across the scene, okay. Okay, let me press this. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? Some of it has splattered onto her iris too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner? What? What? No, press further. You said you saw the little bleeding when the victim was stabbed, but now you say you saw the victim bleeding? I saw what I saw. But I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day. Okay, that's different then. It wasn't exactly pulling, it was more like it came out. The heck? Of course it's important. You're a reliable witness. At least I'd like to think so. There are too many contradictions here. Okay. You're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. The way that you... Like I said, the way that pretty people gets away with a lot of shit, that's insane. In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, I remember now. I remember now the story, the way it unfolds. However, both of these are incomplete. Hold on. Both of these are complete impossibilities. What do you mean? Please explain yourself. Okay. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that. It doesn't appear. What meaningless dribble. I too may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep. Should I so choose? Yeah, she's clearly a dom. She is. I wept a little back in there, I must admit. That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, then just look at the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. Demonstrations! I know. We also have the problem with the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. Very true. Meanwhile, my pain threshold is non-existent. I'm a baby. my pain threshold varies depending on what. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the shichito. And even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. I'm not finished, bitch. There is still one more conclusive contradiction. This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust all the way up to the hilt, where's there only blood on the tip of it? True. If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. Just the tip! AKA koi, just a tip, AKA a tease. Okay? This is not okay. This whole sword talk, especially in this game, you know. You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. The weapon used to kill the victim was not this. I'm not going to pronounce the word because it's hard as hell to say. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think that this sword was a murder weapon? It's because Mystic Ami was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. English is hard. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influences us. I got a cold, I should call in sick, or be an adult and go to work? Let's see. First of all, is your job a desk job, or is it more like a physical job? That's the first question. Still munching? Because if your job is okay, if your job is a desk job and you don't have to interact with a lot of people, then you can technically go to work. However, if you're having like a more of it as a physical job, it's going to be a whole other story. Or is there people you want to make sick at work too? You drive around. Now, are there people like close to you? Because, again, the choice is really, it really matters if you don't care if people get sick or not. And could you afford to have a sick day also? But I mean, at least here in healthcare, if you have a cold, you just put a mask on, clean your hands a little bit more often, and you should be good. But again, it depends. If you are like in oncology or, you know, intensive care unit, it's always not a good idea to show up if you're sick. Because, you know, you could infect someone who has like very low immunity and then get them sick, and you don't want to kill them. But I finally finished my salad. Holy shit. This took me forever. Okay. Where did the real murder weapon disappear to? Ooh. It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as if a sword-like object was found. Now, will I do that? Mask up and use sanitizer, just worrying about going to the customer's office house, coughing up a storm, feel it was wrong somehow. So, I guess the only thing that I could tell you, if you were to take a sick day off, is do you feel like you have a bit of temperature, like a fever? Because it's something to be sick like you cough, but it's something else if you run a fever too. Because then, I mean, that means that you need rest. Hold on, again. Oh my god. The amount of time I have to pause is kind of insane. Let me just mute myself like for 2 seconds as I move things around and I grab myself some drink, something to drink, and then I'll be back. Okay, got my cherries, got my water. I feel very, very cold. I did wake up drenched in sweat though. Oh, that is not, not good. Cold sweat. I mean, okay, not a doctor, YouTube, don't get after me. I wouldn't recommend you to go to work then. If you have like, if you feel like super cold, you have like those temperature up and downs is still part of a fever, you know? A little bit like when you get the flu, you know? Okay. So apparently there's a real murder weapon and we didn't find it. The trouble with a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, could I say something? Oh? She looks so serious. I just remember something actually. Okay. It was just this, we were just thinking it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was it was just over there. Huh? I think I might know where the weapon, the sword was disposed of. Huh? Not the whipping. I think we need to hear more testimony from you one more time, sister. Okay. Not a doctor. Again. Sorry. Opening the bag of cherries. Not a doctor. Never was a doctor. But if you feel like fever, like those kind of symptoms, usually that's when you're like peak contagious. And I wouldn't recommend going to work because especially if you're driving and you feel feverish and you have like some kind of like you don't feel good, and let's say you pass out as you drive, you know, that's even more dangerous. Hold on. They threw the weapon into Eagle River? Okay. However, if you stay home, it does not mean that you get to play all day. You have to rest. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. So she would have taken the sword and threw it in the river? The heck? Okay, let me see. I didn't pay too much attention to the photo. Okay. Huh. Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? I mean... Okay. I saw the murder on 11. After asking that it to be reported, I went out to the main gate. So the tracks indicated some mobile had been used. Okay. It takes 50 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon. Okay. I have questions. I missed this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. However, what if what the witnesses is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? True. Iris left Hasakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, then returned. If that was the case, then naturally there should be 2 sets of tracks in the snow. Yep. Mm-hmm. And the night of the murder, it was snowing. Bruh, don't pull that shit out. Leaving just a return track in the snow. In 5 minutes? No, there is a contradiction. Tracks up to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Van Karma, that's impossible. Yeah. No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. I love how cocky he is. On the night of the murder, the killer went on and returned from Dusky Bridge. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by snow. Okay. Or so claims Miss Van Karma. Okay. Ooh, camp, if you're still around lurking, your present has been shipped. Because it was recently the birthday of the lovely camp. So I decided to just send her a small present. Evidence of that outgoing... Oh, yeah. Where is it? Snow with occasional lightning strike. So until almost 11. Yeah, okay. So that means that it's not possible. There was not enough time for everything to be covered. Tell us again at what time... hold on. At what time... What the heck? I cannot read. Please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed a crime. Okay. Sorry. I need to cut off a little bit of the cherry. Mm-hmm. Okay. Snow started to fall at 7 p.m. but stopped around 10:15. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It's impossible. No worries, Katie. Happy lurking? It's impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. Very well then. It looks like Miss Van Karma claims has been snowed in. Bruh. It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Okay. Miss Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this then. When is a weather report ever correct? Okay. This is actual data. Yeah. Forecast data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. True. That is very true. How can she pull that off? It has stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide a conclusive evidence of this. I mean... Very well. It's going to be easy. You can't back down, can't you? Yeah, no. I can provide it to you, no problem. When the victim was killed, you just have to look at the murder. The crime photo. There's no snow on top of her. Whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. Incredibly easy, yep. If you want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception, and that is the victim herself. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It has stopped snowing when she was killed, and that's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then this photograph, there should be 2 sets of tracks. Let's go. Still eating cherries, so I'm like partly silent. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. Okay. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading to for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Because those tracks were raised by the snow, okay. And this person returned to Hazakura Temple. The snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Okay. This all sounds a bit fishy to me. There is only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder, which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said she never went there. Huh. Okay. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed it on foot. But what's odd is when I left Iris and returned to the Hazakura temple, there was no snowmobile. Pretty sure. Yep. Okay. It was covered by snow, no? Yeah, okay. So that means that... Huh? So then what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. Yeah. It's kind of, like, she's really, really nice. Like, even herself, she's kind of, like, wondering why she saw some of the things, you know. Oh yeah, there's another witness. Only an idiot would go wandering in that, yeah. Unless they had something really important to do. Oh my god. No. An idiot may well have gone wandering out in that subarctic night. Your Honor, actually there might just be one individual who may be of help to us. Yeah. First, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being, this individual I'm thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he's our kind of idiot. Who's this idiot you're talking about? This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc Deladuc. What? Jean-Luc Deladuc's guide to obnoxious French painting? Please. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise Donim. A student. Interesting. And why was he wondering about on the night of the murder? That's... I could tell them all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although, I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. I summon this youth as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Oh my goodness. You may have escaped me yesterday. Today, I'm going to get everything out of you. Okay. 20-minute break. Cool. Well then, the court is now in recess. Yay! To be continued. Oh my god. Am I getting close to part 3? Nope, I'm still in part 2. Why is Doris... Hi? Why are you meowing? Yes? What is it? Why are you meowing? You have food. You have water. Calm down, lady. Okay. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure I want what to say. Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are 2 things which I need to ask you before we reconvene. Alright, I'll help you any way I can. First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying. Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple. Very well. The second thing, then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. So it was you. But why? What made you go out to the dusky bridge? Oh. Fuck! Why are you lying? Bruh. 5? I can't tell you about that yet. Yet? Not until her safety is confirmed. She must be talking about Maya. Look at me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Donim? No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. As I thought. No Cyclops. Very well. It is my job to get the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. Oh my god. No 5 Cyclops, please. Okay. Court will now reconvene. Ms. Van Karma, where's the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. What do you mean? To do a terrifying woman armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip? It's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist to court. Oh my god. I really admire courtroom artists. They're so good. Just the sketches in contempt of this court. You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct? I'm nothing but a fledgling artist training out in the mountain. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Viridian. What? Larry, this isn't an art store, now is it? I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Oh my god. Working in the field? That's what art is? Field work. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. Oh, I love Edgeworth. It just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So see, I've got nothing to do with this trial at all. I accept all of your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red. Crimson Lake. I would expect Larry to be into the whipping. Oh my god. Testify now. That's too much for me. Is it? Okay. What did you see, my dude? I was at the lodge out in the mountain looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I edgy? Oh my god. Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody, nothing but a small worthless man, aren't I? Oh. And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else? This man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. Oh. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he's been to other people. God damn, Edgeworth. Sashimi might make you eternally unhappy, please. Okay. Okay, so let's start. Number time. I didn't see any snowball. So this is a fucking lie. Because you saw Phoenix. I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic, and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry. But, having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? It certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. Oh my god. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Mr. Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened to cross a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. Yep. Oh my god, not... Jesus. Okay, this stream is all over the place, and I apologize in advance. I'm going to switch the BRB screen. I'll honestly BRB. I need to take care of this. Ugh. Okay, I'm back. And no problem, camp. Thank you so much for being here. Oh my god. Okay. So sorry. This is all over the place. I really had to take care of a lot of... Again, it's an off day, so everything that I needed to clear for the day is still ongoing. Okay, let's go. As long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to... Oh my god. Not calling someone pathetic. Jesus. Larry, what you need to change is your inner self, but for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue, is all I need from you. I've finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. Oh my god. Jeez, dude. I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? Okay, let's go. I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been... Hold on. It would have been around 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my beddings when a white flash almost blinded me. Oh my god. I looked at the window, and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but it went away. But I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. Okay, so he saw the bridge going on fire. It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burnt out. Like, almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains that was what caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry. It's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. I never know with that man if he should be called lucky or unlucky. Very true. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. Let's go. Okay. Oh, getting closer to part 3. Jesus. Okay. So, there was not a whole lot, actually. There was just some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. Let's... You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell, and then a bridge caught on fire, maybe around 5 minutes. I mean, I suddenly thought I gotta check this out. How far is that small shack you were in from the bridge? Well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about a 5-minute walk. And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like I had recovered a piece of my childhood? Bruh. I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips can compare. Well, should I press him for a little more info? Well, he said he wanted to check out to go to the bridge. So why didn't you call anyone? Because Nick arrived after, so he had time to call the police. Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try to tell someone. There's a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that, bruh. So then, let's hear what you didn't. Yep. It isn't that, it isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have the time. You had 5 minutes. Hold on. Let me see. Not this. At 45. Okay. So... Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure you can grasp this or not. Oh my god. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. Okay, I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. Oh my god. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge and immediately went to see what had happened. Is this correct? Yeah, well, I waited about 5 minutes first, but more or less. Okay. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge, meaning you probably got there at around 11 p.m. That sounds, that all sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. What? It is impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There's no way that Larry could have encountered him at the ski bridge at the same at that time. How many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry, I'm Laurice, not the Laurice situation. It has not been proven the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11, in which case it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Francisca von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. But there's still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m. And why not? It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:35. If it struck at 10:45, that didn't make sense. Which means, what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge when it was being consumed by the flame that night. Huh? In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until the flames had died down. Oh, Larry. You arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m., but Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you to stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth now then. What happened during those missing 15 minutes? Oh my goodness. What is he hiding? So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes and there's a phone right next to it. Why, then, did you not report the incident? And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there, staring into space. This witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. Yeah. And even he is incapable of being so stupid. I cannot read English today. Well, for any days really. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. Edgy, I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought, you'd be playing with us this whole time. Listen, I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Oh my god, I'm scared. I may really say it this time, everything. Bruh, just say it. Okay. Goodness. Let's have the final. Oh my god. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? I'm a donim. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy art. No. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly into the page. Before I realized it, flames had gone out, and then he came running up. He was painting the bridge burning. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw a perfect sketch. That is sociopathic. Oh my god. Okay. This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? Yeah, okay. 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 What did you sketch is the question. The burning bridge and everything that came with it. What? Came with it? You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? You'll regret this. Oh my god, not the sketch. Enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. That does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've got a terrible feeling that the instant this sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed. Hold on. May be changed by what is depicted here. I want to see. Larry, I wonder if you could show us the sketch, please. Well, even I couldn't have imagined it turned out like this. Imagine what? That Loris the name's debut. Oh, not the Loris situation, please. Show it now. Okay, but steel yourselves. This. Huh? Well, so this is the Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Ms. Van Karma? Okay. Why is there a flying, burning person? This is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring this up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry? What? The burning bridge is fine, but what is that unfortunate looking figure? Oh, you spotted that. I thought you might. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course. Oh my lord. I wish she'd take better care of herself. We have plans for our future. Not the future. What would have happened to her if she had injured herself lying like that? Does he realize what kind of insanity he's saying? Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flame? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist. A real artist. Art. The girl, she's really high up in the picture. Oh my god. This is all about Dream. I was hitting you to check on the cheek to test that theory. Oh my god. There's some precedent for this. Oh, that's a nice reference. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge? The heck? The witness is your friend, is he not? Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh my god. Get the thing away from me. Now hurry up and cross-examine him. I love how the judge is like, I can't with this bullshit. Okay. Her white hood? Yeah, no. We already know that's not possible. Because she had no hood at that time. Oh my god. Getting closer to part 3. Okay, in your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I give you a whole $1. Okay. The person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris. What do you mean? I don't understand. Oh my god. How exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is— oh my god. Stupid. Jesus. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight? What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood? Oh, what? Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why you, Nick? You dog? No. There was nothing going on. Nick is still with Edgy. Is destined to disappear, discredited and discarded, straight into the garbage. Oh my god. Why are you laughing like a maniac? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. What? Stupefy you? Oh no. I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge. What? Oh my god. Okay, let's go. You've been serving us a whooping serving of pain this whole time. Trust me. Oh, I love it, Worth. Okay. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led me to finding a beautiful crystal sphere half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a sphere that night. What kind of nonsense are you talking about? A crystal sphere? This one. Pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers, there's blood on it. That sphere, where did you find it? Let me see, around here somewhere? Looks about right. And it was half buried in the snow? It had pretty much stopped snowing by then. There was still some falling, so as I walked to the bridge. Okay. I want it back afterward. You probably not. There's something on it. Hmm? Oh my, it's blood. What? Blood? You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Not anytime soon. Didn't you want to be called Loris the Name a few minutes ago? Okay. Well. First of all, I'm going to show the victim... No, not this. This. Larry, that night, there was someone who lost a crystal sphere. There was? Who? Who was the stupid idiot? Not the idiot part. Miss Elise Donim, the mentor to a stupid idiot. The victim? I have a photo of her here. So pretty. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar-looking crystal sphere. Give it back. A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime. The crystal sphere, it's gone. What? Oh my goodness. Just what does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris. After all, she was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. The body flew? I mean, there was bruises on her body. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call it scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. You can't do that. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. And this crystal sphere, this is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you realize it as well, Miss Miles Edgeworth. Elise Denim was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to the Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of the murder. Yet you expect us to believe that it has nothing to do with the case? The crystal sphere. It was probably thrown away. Nah, not like this. At the bridge after the murder. There's blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent, which is the exact reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. What? You mean I'm the killer? Bruh. All joking aside, just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless it can be proven in some ways, I refuse to believe that it is related to the case. She makes a valid point, yeah. There's no evidence that Elise Denim left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Okay. If it's not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Yeah, no. Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? Yes, you can. To simply prove it, that's the only option. Yeah. Phoenix! That's what my husband would do this. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered. That should come as no surprise, because right now, I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered. I love the fact that he panics a little bit less. Okay. Okay. Apparently, near the body there was a staff. It was half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. The snow would have totally covered it. That's all I need you to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. When a crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing. And even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing? On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body. Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. Yep. But there's blood on it though. On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused the staff crystal sphere to come loose. What could that have been? This sphere, there's some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge. The murder didn't take place in the Hazakura Temple courtyard? Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. Just who is the fool, and which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in Hazakura Temple courtyard. Well, not really. That's not exactly true, now is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing. No, it isn't. Absolutely not. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of the blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could have been easily the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding. You are forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Denim's body was found in Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 50 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all the way? I've made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove that my version of the event is also perfectly plausible. Okay. Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. Oh, yeah. Where is it? There you go. Through this. She was carried. On that snowy night, there's one way that a body could have been moved. The snowmobile. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it could also have been used to carry a body. This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You've dug yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the nail into your coffin? Nope. She only moved the body. Doesn't mean that she killed her. You're too late, Francisca Von Karma. And in that fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation. What? Where was the victim, Elise Denim, really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. Edgeworth, please! However, he could have never uttered a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point. Thank you. Aw, that settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Francisca von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me. There was one reason, and one alone, for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright. Really? That's what it was all about? You could have just told me from that from the very beginning, bruh. Miles Edgeworth, I don't care what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by. Oh my god. This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You're an affront to all the legal system stands for. Oh my goodness. I demand satisfaction. Lady, please. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the question it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I'm counting on thorough investigation by both the defense and prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, right? Court is now adjourned. Does that mean we get to keep the same judge until the end? Please set me free to part 3. Oh my god. Oh, finally. Okay. One more part after this, and then I'm done. I see you. I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. It's the first case of my mentor, Mia Fey, had ever handled in a court of law. It's a marathon. It is. It is. But I'm telling you, this case, the way it ends, it got to me. It really got to me. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its page. Dahlia Hawthorne. That I have read, what I have read, I don't want to believe. What is written here, this isn't the Dahlia I knew. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. Stop reading and rest more. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. What? I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to keep me with him, to help me with him, somehow. My husband. I love the faith that they have on each other, like for each other, Miles and Wright. Ugh, Wright, are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? He worries about me. You still look a little green in the face, or maybe Veriden, in artist speak. Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How's the temperature now? Only 102.2 degrees? Wait, how much is that? Because I don't use Fahrenheit, okay? I use Celsius. Why is Doris complaining? 39 Celsius? Bruh, that's a fever. Bruh, that's a fever. Oh my god. Anyway, I read today's trial. Doris? Why are you meowing? Why are you meowing? Doris? Okay, well, she just wanted to be known. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Isn't this supposed to be like in the 80s? Yikes. Yeah, I mean, 102.2 is 39 Celsius. So that's a fever. You should be around 80s. Like already if you hit, well actually 37 Celsius is 98.6 Fahrenheit. So it should be around that number. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the Shichi Shito did not deliver the deadly blow. I cannot speak. Which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. Okay. Or I'll eat my coat. Listen. This is probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into. And that is our client's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have the feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you, I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, right? Take care. I'll see you tonight in the bedroom. Ah, do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I've got to get to work on this bridge. I'm getting rigging something up so we can get across. Okay. Oh, she's still stuck. Okay. The cherries are not top, but still pretty decent. They're like nice and chewy. Well, not chewy. It has a snap to it, so I like it. Okay. Move to the main gate. Come on, please. It's for art's, not the art's sake. I'm talking about the heroine here. The heroine in my book. I'll make you famous. It will make you famous. Oh, enough. Not the fool's speech. Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know you. You're, ow. Your reflexes and mine need to shape up. My brain's frying like a sunny side up and you want to grill me over a name? Francie, you can do that. Even as we speak. Nick's on the brink of death, or so I'm told. Whip it good. Yeah. Whip a dead horse. Isn't it what of your American saying? Huh? No, it's not. And I'm not on the brink of anything. Tell her, would you? He needs to model for my new picture book, Francie's Whippity Whip Trip. This sounds like a an R18 rated book. Before you ask me to model, don't you at least give a semi-coherent testimony? A spicy book, absolutely. Children's book and whips do not go together. Thank you. I would worry, actually. And before that, you have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. Oh my god. I saw what I saw. She flew. Oh. Just like the dude with the red underwear. Are you talking about Superman? Like the old costume of Superman had like a red underwear thingy. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix Wright. So rude. Have you been to Germany in all this? Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right. Extending my perfect win record, naturally. Oh joy, sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met? Yeah, I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Franziska was born and raised in Germany and became the prosecutor at the age of 13. That's highly illegal. Her father was the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. What's the youngest age for working? I mean, isn't it like supposed to be 14 or something? How? He had been a perfect win record for the 40 long years. Now he's gone from this world. Yeah, he was declared guilty and had the death sentence because this is how the justice system works in this particular fictional country. The youngest in Australia is 14 and 11 months or something. Yeah, I mean, usually the average age of people when they have their first job, they tend to be 14. But obviously it's like babysitting or something like that. But officially speaking, I believe 14 is like the youngest. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me because of what happened to their father. Felix Wright, you will fall before me. This I promise. But it will be for my sake and not my father's. Are we clear? Okay. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Edgeworth, come to think of it. Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know? He said that this case has a special significance to you, because it does. And that's precisely why I'm here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-winsy pieces all the better. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. Listen, I know Franziska von Karma looks like almost like, you know, the tiny kittens when they get all defensive and they hiss, like trying to be like all fierce, but like they're so small that you're just not scared. That's her. No smirking. No whipping the sick. Oh, Edgeworth. Make no mistake, Wright. I came here for one thing and one thing only, to pulverize you. It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some cold killer eggs, you know? What happened? Okay, I went over the whole case file on the flight over. You read the whole thing? Yes. Every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous thing you did made it a very interesting read, you know? Attempting to cross a burning bridge, did you even consider the dangers? No. The only thought I had in mind was I have to get across. Yeah. Gumshoe said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, she's got to be okay. I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the inner temple that night. Okay, let's move to the main hall. That was one long sigh. Sister Bikini? My. I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? She's so cute. You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die. And then there's Iris as well. Mystic Elise? Now that I think about it, There's an acolyte stuck at the inner temple. And a poor little girl has gone missing too. Just a pause! It came back to me. How come nobody's panicked that a kid is missing? How old is Pearl? She, 9 years old is gone in the mountain when it's cold? And nobody is panicking. They're like, yeah, there's been a murder. Let's go to court. Why not? You know? That little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Oh my lord. She's missing. Why didn't anyone tell me about this? Thank you. Jesus. I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself. Are you talking about your performance at the trial today? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. Why do you call her Mystic Elise, though? I'm certain of it. At least, I was until this morning. I don't see any sight logs, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? Hello, hello. Vixen? I'm going to call you that. Just found my channel. Thank you so much. How does it feel to see Frenzy again? It's exciting. I love Francisca. She has such a good character design. I'm pretty happy. I'm actually more happy to see Edgeworth again, because my boy, you know, but it's always nice to see him. This case is going to wrap everything up. How are you, Vixen? Hope everything is okay on this lovely Monday evening. Or afternoon. Actually, afternoon since right. Evening is a little bit too late. Larry, I know. Larry, I don't know why they do his character dirty like this so much with the design. It's terrible. When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. Not the Larry roast, please. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble and nothing else. Not the roast. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing. Okay. They both didn't see what they think they saw. Huh. Okay. Inner temple. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the inner temple, correct? That's right. I'm sure it was Iris. There's a wild theory that Bikini is Larry's mom. What? I mean, you know what? All that flirty behavior at the very beginning. Let's see that. Well, it's not I could see her being the mom, but I could see why people would kind of speculate that she's Larry's mom. Anya shouldn't have come back here that night. But because you did, Maya is stuck all by herself at the inner temple. Aww. Why did you say that like that? Nick, that's so mean. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad. I'll bet. The training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Don't say that. Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall. We've got to get Maya out of there fast. Absolutely. But still, there's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island. Supposedly, if he shows Bikini profile, he mentions his mom or something. Really? I have to go back, hold on. Only thing that the side of the bridge is the inner temple. No one lives out there and is surrounded off sides by the river and the forest. Okay, just to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. With Maya, though? Oh my god. Okay. Hold on, let's move, because... Main gate? Is he... No. Where is... No, there's no Larry. Shit. Oh, Ebony Hall? Is he there? I was sure he's been... Okay, so he's not there yet. I'll definitely test this out. I never showed him the nun's profile to him. But I'll do that next time I see him, if I can do that, of course. I'm curious about a few things, if you don't mind answering some questions. Do you need to know my measurement? Please, not the measurements. No. I want to know a little bit more about the victim, Miss Elise Donim. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size, What? That's not what I asked. I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training. Mystique Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There, you did it again, Sister Bikini. I noticed you always refer to Miss Donim as Mystique Elise. Francesca? Yeah, she's hot. She's absolutely hot. Oh? Yes, now why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte. We address all our visitors as Mystique and they're... I don't think so. She's older than me. You must respect your elder, you know? How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? Oh? Okay. 5. That's a 5 festival. There's her, Iris, and Larry that has 5 Cyclops. She was with Miss Donim on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. That's all I've got. That's all. It's all got to be connected somehow. Okay, let's talk about Pearl. Why did Pearl have to get mixed up in this mess? Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together. Don't say that to me. I wonder if Bikini is a seamstress for the spirit mediums, now that I think about it. Oh, maybe. Because she did mention that the hood, like the white hood that they're wearing, she seems to be the one who makes them. My head's throbbing so bad it's killing me. Pearls. She was with Miss Donim on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but I have a tempo to run, you know? I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we finished eating dinner. Oh my lord. So she's gone since 9? The murder, it didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? Oh my god. According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either. Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where Pearls could be. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you'll be done with the repair soon. Yeah, we'll have to go. Okay, let's try to go to the courtyard. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the sand, so maybe there are some clues that has yet to be found. Okay. Let's go back here. Oh! Ooh! Hello, Gum2. This is where you've been. Keeping nice and warm, I see. The bridge, yeah. Yeah, let's go! Sorry, ma'am. No authorized entry. Access restricted to people is restricted to the people involved in the case. You couldn't get much more involved than me. Well, yeah. Oh. Click the ladder. Oh no, don't worry. I did all the achievement already. This is I don't know how many playthrough, but I got the ladder achievement. It's Miss. Aw. You know what? I love the dynamics between Francesca and Gumshoe for some reason. It doesn't have to be even romantic or anything at all. It's just I love the way that both of them behave with one another. Sister, please leave the investigation to me. Aw. I'm on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to do. Pressing X for doubt. As you work to pin the guilt on Iris. What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix? Silence! Aww. Okay, she's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? Yeah, she is. Okay. But... we can do the ladder, no problem. The main gate's on the other side of the stone wall. The difference in elevation is almost 10 feet. That's how steep this hillside is. And there's also the height the body fell from, according to the autopsy. But it doesn't react. See, they talk about the wall, but not really about the ladder. Okay. Wait. No, I have to cross. Okay. Wait. Main gate? No, not here. Okay, there we go. I would be terrified to cross this. Are you kidding me? Have you seen the Ace Attorney anime yet? I watched only part of it. I haven't finished everything. But listen, I'm deep down inside. I'm a Phoenix and Edgeworth shipper. This is too much for me. There's too much. Pearls! He's alive! But I need to finish it, for sure. For sure. So you are here ever since that night. I was so lonely. I thought I was going to die. No. I would love to see the blooper reels. Oh my god, for sure. I think it got suggested to me on YouTube, on my feed, especially the dubs. So like, you know, the English voice actor. It's so funny because even them, they ship Phoenix and Edgeworth. And just hilarious. I love it. But I really need to watch all of this. I realized I was all alone. Oh my god. It must have been a very trying... Oh, okay, hold on. Very trying for you, little girl. I'm Francisca Von Karma, the prodigy. How do you present yourself like this? There's no need to worry now that I'm here. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Malia last year. Well, I don't like you. Oh! You're nothing but a little girl without your whip? Pearl. Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you are so mean. I'll never forgive you. Oh. It looks like Pearl's world are getting under her skin. Of course. Because Pearl is like so young and cute. Why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything. You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away. Anyway, Pearls, weren't you with Maya? I'm sorry. It's all my fault. What? What's going on? He just ran off? That was cruel, Phoenix Wright. To make a little girl cry? My god. Pearl slays frenzy? Absolutely. What the hell? What was that all about? Pearl's acting like that is giving me the creeps. Absolutely. I guess I better take another look around. Okay. This place seems so different since 2 days ago. Okay, well. They say that there's an incinerator, so let's look at that. There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door is also open. Almost like it's begging me to look inside. In horror games and horror movies, there's a body part in there. Well, let's see what stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix Wright. It's a bit strange, don't you think? Francisca Von Karma. I seem to remember. True, it was closed. There was snow on this incinerator. There was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. And now it all melted as if it was used. Yeah, the whole name situation is wild to me. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix Wright. It's impertinent to call people by their full name. Says who? I was only copying you. Okay. Good. Move. Oh. Wait. What is this? And would you stop calling me by my full name like that? Port. The metal hook is a mooring post for boats, you know? That's an anchor. Hold on. For one of the wires that is used to hold up the bridge. I think the wire was tied to this. Hold on. I think the wire that was tied to this one probably snapped when the bridge burned down. You mean? Oh my god, yep. I mean, there's no way there was ever a part. Hold on, ever a part all the way up here. It's funny because it's coming back to me, like the plot, the way that it unveils. But like I said, it's been such a long time that honestly, I'm a little bit rusty about the details. But let's go to the training hall. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she was supposed to be in here training. Yet, it appears she's nowhere to be seen. Aren't you supposed to be worried? What's that? That strange lock. That wasn't there 2 days ago. Nope. This whole room is really giving up some strange vibes. First of all, this. In fact, in Japanese culture, the use of the full name is sometimes used to show emotional distance between speaker and listener. Oh, really? What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix Wright? It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... A woman? I don't see any woman here. There's definitely... there's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was there. No, it's not a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. It's gravy. I'm pretty sure in the Japanese type game, the dialogue must be it's curry and not gravy. Ah yes, there is a very appetizing smell in the air. But gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute. We're not barbarians. I mean, I say we, even though I live in Canada, so... no one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be the gravy with, that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why the scroll? Okay. What's this? This door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it. Those chains, it's almost as if they're guarding something inside the cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before. I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. Yep. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in the dark cavern. What took you so long? I thought even you'd get to make... Oh! Mr. Trite. Godo. Ah, handsome man. Prosecutor Godo. I didn't even know you were there. Yeah, curry versus stew gravy. Japanese curry is a lot like standard gravy as far as consistency and ingredients. Yeah, I mean, especially technically the original game. So just to give you a context, I played Phoenix Wright back in the days when it was still on GBA. It was all in Japanese, so I had to follow a translated walkthrough in order to know exactly what to pick, and that's how I actually got exposed to the story, and I was like, holy shit, that's actually awesome. Then it eventually got ported on the Nintendo DS. That's when I got the first game, and I bought all the versions that came out ever since and played them all. Even though I know the story, I know how it ends, but I still fucking love it. How come you didn't show up to the trial today? I could ask the exact same question. Hard copies too, either on Wii or handhelds. Let's go. It's such a good game. Ugh, that smirk. I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. Okay. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Who's the wild mare? Oh, not the mare. Insult, please. Except for Ace Attorney. Oh yeah. Yeah. I think the only one that I haven't really played, well, the most recent ones I haven't played because I didn't own them. But I bought them like fairly like last Steam sale or something. And I also didn't play the Gyakuten Kenji 2, the second Miles Edgeworth. I did find a fan translated ROM of it, but I haven't tested it out yet. Okay, you can go now. It's time for the big boys to take the reins. Go, though, please. Just who do you think you are? This case is my... Hey, Billy. I know your role, and shut your mouth. Oh! Can't stand women like you. You hate Godo? The thing is, I love Godo, but... he's so rude. He's so fucking rude. Why do you have to say it that way? She did nothing. You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've set something in motion that you will never be able to undo. There's something different about Godo today. Okay, I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger? Or is it sorrow? Ugh. Okay, let's talk to him. You had some important business, that is why you were in court, huh? So, what was it? I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Okay. You see, Wright? I've experienced something most have not. Death. You died? Of course. Being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. The meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your organs is... What the heck are you talking about? Well, let's just say modern medicine allows us to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me. So you mean the mask you wear is... this ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement, my enlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your freakingly dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn-out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing. So basically, he had a medical appointment. Yeah. Why don't you ask him? Huh? Me? Yeah, tried. You. You should know all about it. Shino Aburame copies his goggles? I am going to have to Google that real quick. Oh. Shino? No. Why? Ugh. Oh, from yeah, from Naruto. I only remember Shino with the black, like the small black sunglasses. Yeah, I haven't watched Boruto, that's why. I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug in the corner of my memory. I think I do know how Godo was killed. It will become all clear in due time. Isn't that right, Trite? Earlier you said I've done something I can never undo. What did you mean by that exactly? Their inner temple here, on this side of Dusky Bridge, is an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, Trite, do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching. searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on the side of Dusky Bridge. What? But that's impossible. She came here that night and... I won't say it again. The chances of her of being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. The Sacred Cavern, the entrance of which we are standing at right now. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore. Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best. Why are you such a sunshine person, please? Just finished off curry filled with corn puff snacks. Oh, yes! That sounds delicious. Anyway, where in Canada are you at? I'm just going to give a general sense. I'm in the East Coast side of Canada. WA is Washington, correct? Or no, I feel like I'm WA state. Yes. Okay. Whew. For a quick second, I was like almost panicking. I was like, is it Washington? Is the first thing that came into my mind. Wait, what is... What's the abbreviation? Okay, Wyoming is WY. I see. Whew. But yeah. I'm very bad at US geography, so you will have to forgive me if I make any kind of like a mistake of general knowledge. You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel. Yeah, okay. It's a trick clock. I'm making preparation to open it as soon as we speak. A woman dies because of you. He's definitely making a reference to Maya. Once again, what are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all. When the last unfortunate woman died because of you. And do you know who that was? That was Maya Fey's big sister. Yeah. You killed her. No, that's not how it was. It was 2 years ago. Maya Fey was pursuing someone, a man. But she bit more off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah. But I got that guy, personally. Sure, Miss Fey's murderer was caught, but that won't bring her back. You were with her at the time. You and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have... So, he's really such a tragic character. You said that Maya Fey was your teacher. Well then, I'd say you've learned nothing. You robbed her of her life, and now you let her sister suffer the same fate. Such a bitter... a dangerous slippery slope of reasoning. But that comes from anger. Like unresolved anger from grief. You know? This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundation of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would... Well, let's just say that the inner temple and the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past. Very well, then I dare suggest the obvious solution of opening it with a key. There's no keyhole. Yeah. The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. Huh? When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was to train in there. Okay. Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of training. But she never went to the inner temple, though. Okay. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Godo. How sure, hold on. How sure about Maya are you? She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. We'd better start praying. Yeah. Listen up, Trite. There's only one thing I want to say before you go. Oh, the stream is buffering? Please? I'll never accept you. Never. Oh. You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix, right? That's what everyone says. But it looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can do for now. Well, move back to the inner temple. Oh, clear on your end? Okay, good, good, good. I don't know. Should I or shouldn't I? Okay. Yes. Gumshoe. I get her, better wash that off. That's what I'll do. I can't do that. I'm a detective. My brain, this is driving me nuts. Okay, hold on. I might be silent at some moment because I'm munching. Another friendly tap on the shoulder with my whip. Okay. Cannot go through that little gate? Why? Already snuck in there? Okay. A kind of garden-like garden. It's under investigation right now, so keep out. Okay. I can't go there. Shall we adjourn this garden? Hold on. Shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix, right? Yeah, of course. Washing off. Oh, goodness. Yup. There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern? Don't you know, Scruffy? Avant Karma will always show up wherever there's a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here. Oh my god, okay. Let's examine. First of all, this. There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. It looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it too. Apparently it belonged to the victim. There was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. Okay. Looks to me like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers. Okay. Now the blood. What the heck is that? You spotted it, pal? I mean, how can I not? Maya. And before you ask, it's written in blood. You will answer all of our questions now, Scruffy. Yeah. And the fact that the ground has no, like, no snow there. And it's almost at a perfect rectangle. Yeah. Caught up now? Let's go. Yes, it appears as though someone has carefully cleared away the snow. No doubt it was you, wasn't it, Scruffy? It was already like that when my man and I got here to start the investigation. If it wasn't the police, then who did it? There's something I need to tell you, just between the three of us, okay? It's top secret. You can't tell anyone. Let's go. Understood. Okay. When I was a kid, I got knocked out of the local wrestling contest, you see? I was so disappointed. Just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. Welcome back, Vixen. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left it on the couch. What are you talking about, dude? Oh no, not the buffer. Ugh, that sucks. Alright, hold on. Let me actually check for my stream analytics. Stream health. Yeah, no. On my end, everything is green, so I don't know. Maybe temporarily lower a little bit the resolution? Who knows? Yes! Whoever cleared the snow away must have a reason. It's kind of mysterious, though. Okay. And then... let's see. So there's this. There's a ground. And then I just need to talk to Gumshoe. Those are the three things. So how's the intertemporal investigation going? We have the best forensic team in the world working the place. Forensic team? And what was the outcome of this scientific study? Nothing. Scientifically speaking, this place is as clean as a whistle. That's simply not good enough, Strappy. Yeah. The stone lantern and the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct? They look kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look at them over. Yeah, I love the small, like, details, you know, that they drop. The result were, well, it's kind of hard to say, actually. I guess I better look into them myself. Okay. About Maya. Oh, did Mr. Godo tell you yet? Yes, we heard. He's got a search party out looking for her, but there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on the side of the Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. He's escorting Iris, the defendant, over here. Yeah. We'll have to wait, since the only one who can open the door to the secret cavern. Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. Yeah, it has to be about Iris. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down. I felt like I was drowning. Oh my god. Sounds pleasant. Maya. So these letters are written in blood? Yeah. What's worse is it's the victim's blood. Huh? This is Miss Dunham's blood? We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal. Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down? You know what? That was really bothering me too. I just came up with the answer, the result of my own special gumshoe investigation. Well, on the night of the murder, that stone lantern was upside... Gumshoe, please. Was upside down. Oh my god. Miss Elise Dunham wrote these letters herself, in her own blood. From writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seemed pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise Dunham's murder. Yeah. At least that's what our current theory on how the event took place, pal. Yeah. She was killed here. However you want to look at it, yeah. What Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... What was it? If it wasn't the scene of the crime, then what did she see? What do you think, Miss Van... Oh? Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no? The bloody writing and all the other clues are here. No, could that have not been after the murder? I doubt it. Considering all the other bloody writing of names have been fake, I don't trust that this isn't fake too. Absolutely. Absolutely. How could you forget Phoenix Wright? Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible because Dusky Bridge was completely burned out. Yep. I was overseeing the repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my man, which means no one could have planted all the stuff here, pal. Yeah, I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got there. Aw, Gumshoe. The fact that he would temper on a crime scene to protect Maya is, like, very, very sweet. I love this dude. Then I need to figure exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. Okay. Well, let's go to the main gate. Suspension bridge. Ooh, it seems you have a visitor. Mr. Wright. I'm really glad to see you. Gummy is Himbo King? He is. I love him. He's like a big teddy bear. Godot managed to immobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Not him again. Never mind him. We gotta hurry and unlock the sacred cavern. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? Aha! But he discovered something else. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, right? Wait, Edgeworth, I'm coming with you guys. Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us. Oh? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Maya Fey is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by delicate position? Yes, Edgy, my husband, like Phoenix's husband. This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, right? Yeah, Mr. Wright. All that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Yep. Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix, right? From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us. This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix, right? Yep. I love that she follows us to help, you know, with the investigation. Okay. Ooh, let's go. We've got some Magatama to show. There's some Cyclops to destroy. Yeah. Iris was just here, you know? She was accompanied by the handsome, crimson-clad prince. Is she talking about Edgeworth? It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Yeah. I think Francine must have a bit of thing on Nick, maybe? Ever since the flower things? Maybe. I mean, like, Phoenix has a very, like has a specific charm to him. You know? So I could see that. You bravely and truthfully testify about what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Because she hasn't lied. Like, she doesn't seem to be lying. She seemed like genuinely confused that her testimony doesn't make any sense. Chicken Season 1. Hello, how are you? Let's go. Absolutely spectacular. You two are the only one who said that to me. Aw, she's so sweet. I can't shake the feeling that I just became a shill to Shrew. Do you have a problem, Phoenix, right? Okay, well, I know she's still hiding something. Let's break those Cyclops. Oh, present. There you go. Let's start. Since the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. He's got the main character naivety syndrome, somewhere between Naruto and Deku. True, but I think that naive kind of behavior makes him a little bit more endearing to others. You know, I used to play this game, but I forgot almost everything. Yeah. So obviously this is the last case. We're at part 3 of the episode 5 of the 3rd game, aka we're at the end right there. I'm trying to finish this so I can start Persona 4 Golden to showcase it to my viewers. Obviously Persona 4 Golden is another game that I know very well. So I have a new game plus kind of saved that I can start from to kind of showcase everything. What on earth are you talking about? Mysticalise was just an author of picture books. Yeah. Suspicions. I didn't have any evidence to support my theory though, but now I do. Yeah. It's the scroll. Oh! No, that's not it. It's a master's talisman. I'm stupid. Let's go to come back. It's fine. The talisman. There we go. Where did you? This isn't some cheap good luck charm either. What could a talisman like this that could possibly mean? I'm also almost done with this case on my Discord streams myself. I also been playing Dokapon Kingdom. Ooh. Dokapon Kingdom is hard. AI tends to fuck you up. I don't think I've won in Dokapon Kingdom. The game is hard. Okay, the painting is obscured by the gravy stain at the moment. Yeah. But this scroll shows a master of the Karain channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman with the victim carried with her. The crest is reserved for a master of Karain. Yeah. Who on earth told you that nonsense? I've got no idea what you're talking about. The new master Maya Fe told me, yeah. I have the Dokapon Kingdom CPUs in weak mode. Oh, okay, yeah. I think when I played it, I was like, oh, let me leave them at normal. Nuh-uh. Wrong idea. They were so ruthless. I was like, please. I just want to win. Dynamic Tempo. Hello, hello. How are you? Oh, my good. Okay. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya's misty-faced sole successor. Oh. Oh. Well, so much for 5 Cyclops. That was gone quick. Just tired? What time is it for you? Because for me, I'm in the East Coast, North America, specifically Canada. It's like 5:19 p.m. Mysticalise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. Same here. I see. It's all right. I hope your Monday was all right for everyone. It was like not too much bullshit. Trick is to getting ahead is to play thief again, first again thieves. Really? Again the CPU. Maybe I should give it a try again, but I just remember it being very hard. 2:19, so you're like Central Time? I just had to make a project of it. Oh, I see. I hope it's almost done. What's the significance of this talismans? Okay, this is a symbol of the Master of Karain. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death. Huh. It's 4:20 here? Nice. Pacific time. True. It's on the opposite side. 2. So that's -3. That's considered Pacific? Huh. Well, the more I know. It isn't even close to being done. Oh no. And when you're like, is it due to a specific time? So I get to suffer like empathically with you. There's nothing worse when you have a project that you have to finish by a due time and you're too exhausted to work on it, but you're like, really have to finish this because otherwise I'm screwed. It was Mr. Faye, the master of the okay, so Elise was Mr. Faye. After 17 years, what did she choose to show herself now? I made a trailer, but there's no date. Not date. Oh, okay. Well, at least it still sucks because you still have to finish it, but there's no specific date. So a little bit, just a tiny bit less pressure. But I see what you mean. Being tired, man. Oof. Oh no. Can't be. Earthquake. Oh no. And Edgeworth. My partner and I are like 3 days beyond our ML fun comic because our IRL stuff. Yeah. It's creative progress always takes a lot of time. Plus, if you don't feel like you're in the mood of working on it, it's different. It's going to be hard. I'm going to finish the character sprites first. Let's go. Yeah, any creative project is always like, when you start it, if your mind is not like rested enough, it's always a little bit tough to either find a motivation or just the energy to work on it and clear it. You know? FYI, the anime does the earthquake scene here dirty for Edgy. No! Please. There's gonna be Easter eggs due. Let's go. I assume that you're talking about like either animation or video game. One of the two. We just had an earthquake. Yeah. I wonder if he's alright. I love that your mind like pictures Edgeworth and you're worried. Yeah. Come on, let's go. Okay. Main gate. It's an Ace Attorney fan project? Oh. That sounds amazing. The Megami escorting Aris instead of Edgy? Oh. Nah, that's not the same. What are you doing here? How could I have... Oh no. Why am I the one getting whipped? She's gone. Huh? The defendant, Iris. She's gone. Wait, what? Gone where? She fled? Oh dear God. So it was just now during the... Oh no. It's easy to see Edgeworth's one... Hold on. It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weaknesses. His fear of earthquake. I should have known better than to explore the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes and I stupidly passed out. No! That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I've let it happen. Right. The inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to this side. I'm proud of like the main character sprite at least. That's so cool. Are you working from the original, you know, more like pixelated sprites that you would see either on Game Boy Advance or Nintendo DS? And then you kind of base yourself on that and you rework on the character sprite? Because that's really cool. Have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The Inner Temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but cross. No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Mr. Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might caved in because of the quake. Hold on. Speaking of Ace Attorney fine work, Polaperov is good stuff. Ooh, never heard. Going to take some notes. Hold on. Where is my pen? Pen. I need a pen. Oh, there we go. It's basically Ace Attorney, but with some of your characters. Nice. Hold on. Polaperov. I'm taking notes. I'm going to look at that at some point. No guarantee, but I'll definitely try to check it out. Did you think Iris might have gone to the Inner Temple to check on the situation? Listen, Edgeworth, I'm sure she's at the Inner Temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Okay. Alright, let's go. Fortunately, the sacred cavern hadn't caved in, but what we found was something not... Holy shit. There's more? They're also working on their own stuff called the Breakfast Guild. Ooh. Even more logs. What's the meaning of this? Oh, she's here. What the hell is going on? But where is Maya too? Like, hello? Why is no one panicking? Isn't, like, she must have been, like, gone for, at this point, it's almost 24 hours. Even not, like, maybe more than that. Thank you, me too. I'm like, listen. Right, is this what Godot was talking about? Yeah, the trick locks. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once. I'm afraid I can't. What? Trailers is at 53 seconds if you're correct. I mean, just doing a trailer, even when it comes to animation, it takes forever. Like, I've done some Asprite, like, simple animation. Hold on. Do I have some? So I made one because there's another content creator. He creates a lot of music in Cool Cat, but I've made this a while back, like, to test. Lackadaisy? I love Lackadaisy. The artist is such amazing talent. There was this, and there's like some like simple animation. Obviously, I used the same kind of like template, but I just switched the animal. Those are chicken wings instead of maracas, basically. But yeah, no, definitely. Even for a trailer, like those are simple, very low frame, like maybe four frames animation that I just looped. So for a minute, that's a lot of work. Definitely a lot of work. During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. Yes, she did. Hold on. And I know there was only one lock when I last came here. So you're saying that you can't undo those new locks? If only I was stronger. Don't say that. How are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Ooh, sorry. Miles Edgeworth, go get some air. Yeah. Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly fine. Oh my god. Yeah, art and animation is a ton of work. As someone who does editing for an ML fan comic, I take a lot of time on the page. It's just like, even for myself, I mean, I'm still learning. There's a lot of things that needs to go through it. I have a basic understanding on how things work, but then It's just getting to know the programs you're using very well when it comes like to the filters and the layers. It's hard. I doubt my project will ever be popular. Well, do you want it to be like, do you want it to pop off, or is it more like a personal challenge you set to yourself because you're passionate about it and you're like, I just want to be able to do this project? Obviously, it's always good if it pops off, but was it the main goal of why you were doing it? It's more like the angle I would take. I kind of want it to be popular. Well, that makes sense then. I mean, then what it takes is a good. I'm terrible when it comes to social media. I feel I'm a little bit too old to actually like get into that game, but I know that there's a lot of things you have to take into factor, like the how you do the publicity of it, I guess. Hold on. I have no formal training. I do all my editing direction via old MS Paint. Jesus. Because that's how lame I have no knowledge was. It's not lame. If you manage to edit properly, then it's not bad. How old can be older than me? Maybe. Who knows? Doing it for fun as well. That's good. I think that's more like the approach you should take. If you have fun and you're passionate about your project, there's definitely someone that is going to have fun with it. 45? I'm not there yet. Not there yet. But it's still like, I feel social media, especially when it comes to like short, short content. So, TikTok, the Instagram reels and whatnot. I feel this is more appealing to a younger audience. So from teenagers all the way to anyone close to 30 years old, It's more appealing to them, I guess. And then anyone above 30, it's a kind of like a mix of either they don't care or they're like, I use it, but I'm not too good at it, or I have no interest, Man, I feel young. Age is but a number. How you feel inside. What did you make of a run for it? Average game is 35? Yeah, I mean, because back in the days, like now, when you look at the gaming demographic, you have all the generation that grew up with, the very first consoles that came out. So I'm talking about like old school Commodore, levels, Saturn, the Mega Drive, the NES, the SNES, like that generation that grew up like with those games that grew up. So they're all anywhere between above 35 to 40 plus. And then there's like the younger generation that just grew up with either their cell phone, with the beginning of the internet, that now grew up, that are, from anywhere between 25 to 35 actually. And there's the even younger one that never, that basically were born with a cell phone in their hand and internet. I'm a sub. Thank you so much, Dynamic. Game Genie, oh my god, yeah. It's crazy when you think about it. So that's why the average gamer goes to 35, but you have such a broad spectrum from kids that are 7 or 8 years old playing, I don't know, freaking Fortnite, either with their parents or their friends. And then you have a much older generation that is anywhere between 45 and up that plays old school games, or even other kinds of games, but that they grew up with, So it's really just like it's a fascinating moment here. But in order for any projects to pop up, even like especially for the artistic ones, it's hard. I know that on YouTube you have to be comfortable with shorts. I'm not too comfortable with them, but I know that they kind of help you grow in subscribers, you know? They help you go with subscribers, but when it comes to like visual retention, it's a whole other game, and I'm not good at it. So, because any of the games that I play, record, and release are mostly like just games that I enjoy playing, and I make commentary. I don't need them to be popular. I just want them out, you know. I remember when Macs were Gamo Primo because of the lack of risk of viruses before they became overpriced. I remember the old what was it? Frick. I forgot the name. I remember the look of it. They were like diskettes, like disc. They're thick, like a square almost, very thick, and it had games on them. I remember like owning quite a few of those. But, I mean, I remember also installing old school games on a floppy disk, you know, so... In a project you don't play as Phoenix Wright, it's fine. It's your OC. Why not? Why not? There's so many, like... The sky is the limit at this point. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock, yeah. It's fine. I know that on Steam there was like another kind of like Phoenix Wright clone that seems to be kind of short also. And I mean, all the sprites were different, you know, the art was different and everything. It's just like, why not? It looked good too. So there's nothing wrong with that. Had the mannequin show Performa 400. Hold on. Let me try to look, because I kind of wonder if that's what I had. Let me look quickly. So Macintosh. It's crazy, huh? A lot of people don't even know that Apple used to be Macintosh before. Performa. Jesus. I'm going to look at the 400 then, 405. I need to look at it. It looks similar to what I had. Wait. 450 came out. Let me look. God damn. Like, because I remember mine was like black. So I don't, but the thing is, I don't think it was from Macintosh. I don't think it was from Macintosh. But because I remember just the apple though. The multicolor apple that was on it. It's so, yes, Digivixen, it just popped up. Thank you so much for the subs. Let's see. Oh my goodness. I'm scrolling through my phone. I'm just kind of like, I'm pretty sure we had one. That's crazy. I feel nostalgic looking at it. But there was like my dad and other siblings. By the time, you know, I was there, I just enjoyed the game that were on it. That's why I tend to like older games. You know, you had a Mac Classic, likely. It was like, yeah, maybe it's that. Hold on, Mac Classic. I want to see. Let me see. Yeah, it looks similar to that. I wish I had a picture of it. Or a power Mac. Let me... I love it that you're just like tossing things, because I'm excited because I never knew the names of it. So to see that someone might know is exciting. Oh yeah. That sounds like a power Mac. Pretty sure it was a power Mac. I mean, it looks similar. Unfortunately, like, I don't have, like, I don't think my brother remembers it. I could ask him, but I don't think my brother remembers specifically which model we had. Alright. So it's going to take another day to take it off? Please. There's still one thing I don't quite get. On the night of the murder, where were you? You told us that you were in your room in Hazakura Temple at the time of the incident, but you were seen at the same evening at the inner temple, and then you were spotted at the scene of crime in Hazakura Temple too. Being spotted both in Hazakura Temple and the inner temple as if you were. Yeah. Oh my god. Not the Cyclock. I'm not sure what I want to get. What I'm gonna name the case though. Huh. True. Well, obviously because I don't want you to spoil anything. It's really going to depend on the story that you're going to tell. I love playing Oregon Trail and Carmen Sandiego. Oh my god, I feel I feel nostalgic. In fact, I still have Oregon Trail and Bull on there. Crazy. I'm trying so hard not to fall asleep. Brooke, listen to me. It's 5:43 p.m. In your case, it must be pretty much like earlier than that. So, how do I motivate you? Brooke, you're not 90 years old. You're young and beautiful. You need to stay strong, girl. I know you can. Iris stops keeping secrets, but that's the thing, Vixen. It's part of the story. You know? She's like, yeah, let's keep secrets. It's 4:44. That is crazy. That is crazy. So I'm like done with the first trials and investigation. Cool. Then it could be like depending on the theme, I guess. I'm just spitting out ideas. I know. I'm like, please. I'm just online window shopping. Oh, that is so dangerous. What is Pearls doing here? Oh, finally, we can show him. This is a loser shack where losers together lose themselves. Stop. It is. I'm a little nervous. Why? Brooke. Why would you be nervous? Why would you be nervous? Ah. I think I'm good to meal prepping ideas. Ooh, nice. Meal prep. Because I have zero self-control. Oh, I get you. It's tough, especially like now. I know that for my my private office, I need to buy some stuff to disinfect my hold on, my electric table. like table treatment. And let me tell you, you know the Lysol wipes? I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to buy that. So I go on Amazon, I look at the prices, and I'm like, okay, add to cart. But then I realize I'm like, I'm buying this for my own business. So what else could I put that is not too crazy as a business expense? And then it starts, and I'm like, bruh. That's where it gets dangerous. In a project, the judge is young. Ooh, nice. Feeling lazy, no meal prep for me today? It's fine. It happens. It's just that food has been so expensive. Especially like ordering food, it's crazy. But yeah, no, Brooke, I get you. I get you. The amount of shit, and plus my brain would start like playing trick on me. You know, I would try to find a link to justify me adding shit to the cart. And then I look at the cart amount and I'm like, there's no fucking way I'm going to pay $100. And I just wanted wipes, you know, to disinfect things. No problem, Katie. Thank you so much for being here. And I'll poke you. Like, actually, you know what? Whenever you jump on Fortnite, just poke me. Just like literally poke me on Discord and I will come running. Say hi to Penny too. Love that girl. I've really been trying to eat more salads and sandwiches lately rather than eating out. Yeah. Bye, kitty! But I get it. Like, because eating out is so convenient because it saves you from the cooking, from the dishwashing and everything. It's just like, it's insane. Like, all the prices of especially fast food, no bueno. It's so expensive. I've looked at prices on Uber Eats and I'm like, what is this? She really flew, I'm telling you. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, so I was half asleep when I was here like that. It's a fun, easy, cheap dessert to make. Frozen juice pie? What is that? I'm curious. I was wide awake after the lightning struck. The picture is upside down. I ordered my skincare. Brooke, share with the class. What did you get? I'm ready. Listen, girl, I'm ready to take notes here. I accidentally named my a character. Hold on. Name a character Miles in the project. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Why not? It's just a name. Plus, I mean, it's a project, a fan project in like Phoenix Wright-ish, you know, situation because it's inside a courtroom and you have to do, you know, the to inspect things, you know, and do the investigation. So it would be like too much of a stretch. Why not? I'm meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Oh. Where were you and what exactly were you doing when it all happened? I'm just a kid, you know. Girl, please. He looks nothing like Miles Edgeworth. Then it's fine. It could be just a name. Like, nobody's going to give you shit. I mean, if they do, then I'm going to say fuck them because that's a mean thing to say. But I think that's a nice Easter egg, you know. Yeah, the character name is Miles, even though he looks nothing similar to Miles. Why not? It's a nice tribute. Misoline was murdered and you pearls were the inner temple. Oh! Not the Cyclock. It's 5'2". I've been a bad girl, aw. That's why I'm being punished. Oh, spiritual power, it has disappeared. It has yellow skin. He has yellow skin, I'll just say that. Nice. A juice can of frozen juice, like pink lemonade or whatever berry fruit juice, a tub of whipped cream, a can of sweetened condensed milk, stir until smooth, throw in a pie shell. Ooh. I just ordered more of what I normally use. So the glucoside foaming cleanser, salicylic acid solution, niacinamide from all the ordinary. Brooke, high five. I fucking love this brand. They're so good. A graham shell and stick to the freezer for 7 hours. Ooh. Nice. That sounds so easy to do. It's so good and affordable. Yes, it is. I know that some react poorly to it because it might be too strong. But listen, it does wonder to the skin. And I have like basically the equivalent of adult acne, basically. So till this day, my skin gets fucked up on a regular depending on my hormones, you know? The name of the protagonist is Rocks. Ooh. I want to try the new Milky Toner. They have a new product. Don't say that to me, Brooke. Because I will want to buy some. Usually, I tend to go crazy with the ordinary product. It's only 14 bucks. Bruh. First five slot is unique because of her height. I know they're right on top of her. Okay, so let's move to the main hall. Oh my goodness, it's almost been 7 hours. Bruh. Don't do this to me. Because especially since I have like work tomorrow and I have to wake up super early. This is going to be... I have to finish pretty much everything that I need to do today. Okay. Main hall. What's the damage? How's the sacred cavern? Yeah. Who's my favorite Ace Attorney character? I would say... Let me think. My top 3, I do love, obviously, I love the Phoenix Miles together. Because to me, in my headcanon, they're together. Okay, this is what my brain tells me. I do love Mia, though. Mia, even though, you know, she does, you know, she gets offed really fast, I still love her character. Like, Mia is Mia, not necessarily Mia possessing Maya or Pearls. It's just like Mia as a character, like when she was still alive. Love her. Godo is also a very solid one. You know? And Francisca is also a solid one. So that's a lot. But those are the close main cast. I don't know if I have a favorite though. Let's see. After she showed me the talisman, proved that she was a master, she said, "Someone is trying to destroy the current tradition's main family line. I'm here to put a stop to them." Huh. Someone was trying to destroy the main family line? I made a leak for the project? Ooh. The child... Oh, hold on. That child becomes the new master of Kirain, and her daughters the main family. All the other mediums become the bench family members with no hope of controlling the clan. When nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. I feel like I'm the only one who hates Godo. I don't think so. I didn't like how he thinks all women are weak and needed to be protected, and how he talked to Frenzy. I think the only moment I really didn't like him is how he talked to Francesca. It makes a little bit more sense. His desire to protect. Because it's not just about like anyone that he wants to protect. I don't want to make any spoilers, but it's not just about anyone that he wants to protect. That's the thing. But obviously he has a very machismo way to think, which is that is very true though. You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real. Yeah. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. During the mask, during the Maggie Bird trial, and so much more. Yeah, this is the Mia's version that I love the best. The Korean technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know. The ability to commune with the dead, that's the true psychic power, you know. Maggie mention, yeah. Oh, Maggie Bird. What a sweetheart too. Members of the Trilogy, oh my goodness, I do not know how to read, have always been there behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill? I suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you'd be really rich by now. Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? Got to go. No worries, Vixen. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the sub. Big hearts. Hope you have a lovely day at work. That it's not going to be bullshit. You know, that it goes smoothly. And then, yeah, rest well for the rest of the day. It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. All because of that incident. My favorite character in Ace Attorney is later in the series. Is it in the Apollo Justice series? Or is it like in much later? Yeah, the DL6. It's coming back to this. Oh my goodness. Are we far? Yeah, okay. That's kind of crazy. I was expecting to finish everything during this one stream, but I don't think it's going to be possible. Because, listen, 7 hours, it's going to be kind of crazy. I'm used to do like very, very long streams, but I also need to work on other shit. So I'll finish at least this part. I want to get to the next safe state, and then I'll probably call it a day and continue and finish the actual game in the next stream. So it was you who was a defense attorney on that case. Yeah, DL6. It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer. Have you played the entire game series? I have, except... Oh my goodness. Not my controller falling down. Jesus. Except, I think there was a last one. Hold on, let me open my Steam so I can tell you. Let me see. Where is it? Scrolling down. It's... Where is it? Niners! Hello. I'm good. Today was an off day to me. That's why I managed to stream like an unhinged person all this time. How are you? I hope you're well. Where is it? Jesus. Phoenix Wright. Come on. It was the last one. Sometime, yes. And it's kind of crazy. Like I said to a little bit earlier. Because technically, the 20th of May is the date of my dad's passing last year. And so in my head, because I was so primed on, okay, I have to go to work, but I had everything planned of like taking it easy for like the rest of the day and, you know, lighting up a candle, like do a small prayer, burn some incense and, you know, do my stuff. And then for this year, actually, it's a federal holiday. So I have it off. So I did all my stuff already early in the morning. So now I can like unwind and relax. I cannot find it to save my life. So dynamic tempo. It was the latest Phoenix Wright, the one that takes place in the feudal time, like feudal Japan, and there's like Sherlock Holmes in there. I think that's the only one that I didn't play because at the time when it came out, I was broke as hell, so I couldn't buy the game. Is Fulbright because of his outfit? That's awesome. Yes, sending you hugs. But like I said, don't worry, I'm perfectly fine. It's just, you know, it's kind of like, huh, the 20th. And I look at my calendar, I was like, holy shit, it's today, you know? That was 1 year ago, but it is what it is. I totally wear something that you would wear. I mean, my color, like my favorite color to wear is black. But I love like colorful clothing. It's just I'd never wear them for some reason. 'Cause I feel like black goes with everything, so I just wear it by default. I'm like, less of a problem. Since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. I feel matching is hard with bright colors. Yeah, I mean, you need to be able to rock them too. Naru, welcome back. Like, bright colors looks good if you're like, you just don't have to be scared, you know? Because technically black goes well with the bright colors too. It's a nice contrast. Like, you don't have to be like all bright green, you know? You can be like a bright green shirt with like black pants. It's going to work well if you accessorize properly too. But it's just like, it's such a complex game and I'm like, I don't have any accessories to help me out. Fulbright's glasses? Oh my goodness. It's because of the power to communicate with spirits that flow strongly, oh my god, through us. Only the woman in the family can inherit that power. Okay. The main family bloodline stems directly from Mystic Ami. But each new generation only... Hold on. But with each new generation, only one daughter becomes a new master. And the ones who don't become branched families, right? Yeah. And it's always a cause of tragedies. You know, Maya had a sister too, an older sister named Mia. I've heard of her. What? You know about Mia? Of course. She became a lawyer in hopes of discovering what happened to her mother, and lost her life as a result. Do you know what Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition. Aw. You gotta go? No problem, Dynamic Tempo. Thank you so much for passing by. It's nice to meet you in my stream. Like I said, it's nice seeing like new people coming in. So I hope you have a lovely rest of your day, rest well, and try to not stress about your project. You know, you seem super passionate about it, just have fun, you know, and I'm sure that it's like people would appreciate your work. Just see it that way, you know. Obviously, if it becomes popular, then so be it, and it's going to be like very good for you, but even if it's not, I think you did what a lot of people wouldn't even dare of doing, meaning doing their own personal project and working on sprites. It's such a tedious task that people don't realize how long it takes, that you should still be proud of it, even if it doesn't gain the popularity that you would want. You know, to me, it's still a big achievement. So pat yourself in the back. It's not something small. Having the superior powers, managed to usurp the master's seat from her. Mystic Missy's sister in Mystic Morgan, as you'll probably know. Yeah, that crazy bitch. Morgan. There's a name I know. There's a name I know well. Yeah. There's a lot of like flashback moments. What she did was terrible. It was all she could make her own daughter the next master. Yeah. I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must already realize that Iris... Huh? Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter? Pause. Iris is what? Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? So that means that Dahlia Hawthorne is also one of the daughter. So you know that the crazy isn't running far. I thought you already knew. It sounded like you'd met one of Mystic Morgan's daughter already. I have. I know her very well. Oh? Yes, Pearl Faye. But I always thought she was an only child. You jest. That child. She's Mystic Morgan's... I had no idea. Mystic Morgan. But she's in prison now, isn't she? Yes. Ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. And she was crazy too in prison. It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master. I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2. Pause. 3? Yes, Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl. Didn't you know? It all happened 20 years ago. After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Corinne's reputation hit an all-time low, when Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master. He left her in the village, taking their twin daughters with him. Crazy. How awful. He was a jeweler, you know? Bruh. In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. He decided to give one of his girls up to be looked after by us here at the temple. There was Iris, you see? It's unbelievable. If Iris has a twin sister... Yup. Could it be? Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris's sister? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler. Well, that's a clue, I guess. Thank you very much. You've helped clear up a lot of details. Pearls had 2 older sisters, huh? Yep. No doubt it was all because Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family. Yeah. Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband. But even that couldn't destroy her dream that a child of hers would one day lead the clan. That's why she had pearls? It seems that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. That's crazy. I was able to break free of the bars that bar that confines her. So Iris had a twin sister. The plot thickens. Yeah. You need more information. Woo! Okay, when is the save? Oh my lord, the save is so far. I am going to save now. Holy shit, it's been 7 hours. Okay. My goodness, we've moved along pretty far. I'm going to switch screen now. Haha! I'm here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, there's no way I can finish the game this stream. Oh my goodness, there was a lot of shenanigans where I had to pause, obviously, so that kind of slowed me down. But yeah, so technically wait, let me think. Let me look. Hold on, let me look real quick on my schedule. Okay. So, if everything is all right, this Friday so far, I'm going to touch wood right now. I don't have any patient. I do have a supper during that night, so I don't know like what I'll be doing in the morning. So I'll see. I'll try to stream one more time this week, really to finish this game because again, getting close. This is like the last game, last like part 4 out of 5. Clear that so I can start Persona 4 Golden. I really want to stream another animation one, and plus I also have the Lego Star Wars to assemble. So I need just to figure out like when I'll be able to do that. I just want to clear this game first, that way it's out of the way. But then, yeah, so I'll see. What I'll do is wish you guys a lovely rest of your day. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you Dynamic Tempo for passing by, Naru, Niners, Brooke, thank you so much, Digivixen, thank you so much again, Katie, Koi, like all of you in Duckleberry, not to forget you, and Belle for like the quick drive-by hello. It's been nice to see you all. It's always like a blast to interact with you all. Yes. Oh my god, Decovery, are you awake? Like, are you waking up to, did you call off for work? Because it's 6 p.m. So for Australia, you probably just woke up. But yeah, no. Thank you guys so much for just being here. Like it's been a blast. And yeah, so take care of yourselves. I'll see you guys around. Don't hesitate to poke me. And have a lovely rest of your week. Oh no, wait. This Friday? Pause. This Friday I'm working. No! Okay. Goddamn. My heart. I'm working this Friday. Never mind. No stream this week. Maybe Saturday. Saturday I do have something else during the night, so I'll see. Oh my fucking god, I don't know when I'm going to stop this. Okay, I'll try to stream whenever I can. You know what? I'll try to stream whenever I can. I still have 50 levels in Fortnite to hit. So I'm like, oh my god, I don't know when I'll be able to do that. Oh my god, Digivixen, you're back. But I was like closing, you know. I will have to finish a game in another stream because 7 hours is kind of crazy. Even though I'm kind of used of doing like 10-hour streams. Just like because specifically today, I still have like other things to finish like as chores before the rest of the week. So again, for me, I have a very uneven schedule when it comes to streaming. So I just stream whenever I can. I know that this Tuesday, I have the Lunar Episode 2 schedule for the release. But yeah, aside from that, I don't know when I'll stream. You guys will definitely see something scheduled. I try to schedule it at least an hour to 30 minutes in advance. But it's going to be whenever. So, again, thank you guys so much for being here. Love you. And yeah, take care. Yes, get some sleep. I'll rest. I'll definitely rest and do some chores, and I'll probably game some more, but offline. So take care of yourself and bye.